Hello and welcome back to rollxplay, where we roll dice and play games. Full house today. It's that way. Full house. Everyone's here. Let's go. It's been ages since we've had everyone here and accounted for. So we're just going to dive straight into it with a recap from Robbie.
Well, last session the party was dealing with the aftermath of the big fight they had with the Subsane Nimbus members. Sienna had went out to help all of those that were trapped under the rubble, finding out some new abilities she might have. But she managed to save a couple of the people that we came into the city with. Meanwhile, Mobius had healed some of the party and went to talk to Hero and his now sister, daughter, child, question family member. We'll see what Mobius ends up doing because there was some tension between him and Hero, finding out that most of their life together was technically all a dream. Thorn talked to Shiloh. I forgot what happened before that. Help.
She saw a vision of her mother.
A traumatic vision of her mother.
Yes. Very
Angst.
traumatic vision.
Angst.
Angst, yes. Then managed to revive Craig/Croc, who died protecting little animals, and I hate you, Max. That's so sad.
W.
W. Craig. But help arrived from the Jedi Umbra and Feline, who brought their soldiers and clerics and healers to help the injured and investigate what's been going on in the city. There was a funeral for Discord as well, but now the party had kind of gathered in the city, explaining to everyone what had happened, and what the Subsane Nimbus had been doing, giving a little inspirational speech too. And now we have plans to go with the Jedi Umbra, to give them a recount of everything that's happened, and also to help Caspian find the man that's helped him before so he can reattach his hand. Out of context, very weird, but we promise it makes sense.
No concept.
Watch the previous episodes.
That's it. Bang. Full playlist on YouTube. Find it. Thank you very much, Robbie. Thank you very much. So we are pretty much in a couple of days of sort of limbo. You have like a few days here in the city itself, as it's going through its repairs and reconstruction. You can either help out alongside. There are powerful people here that you can talk to as well. But I believe that some of you have some things you'd like to do before you head off. The plan is in a couple of days that you'll be heading alongside Caspian and Sylvia, as well as the Pharaoh's Judgment team that you had gained along the way, to go back to a bit more of a reprieve. First, you'll be going to the Jedi Umbra to answer some questions that they may have for you in regards to the whole situation, just to clarify things. And then secondly, going to, as Robbie had described before, meeting this mysterious figure who has some sort of knowledge on arcane magic, and as part of reconnecting or potentially reconnecting the hand to Caspian, also answering some questions that you may have about yourselves, about your origins and your powers that you have. So that's all going to be happening, as well as some R&R after the fact. So we're going to start off with what's happening here in the borders, and then we'll move on to there. So who would like to go first with what you get up to here in the moment? Anyone want to go first?
Was there anything left we have to do here in Ziftas or in the borders? I don't remember there being any important.
Not necessarily. There's just a couple of people around. If you wish to interact with people or get involved somehow in the reparations, that is a potential, but it's completely up to you if you want to get involved in that. You can just say that your character didn't get up to too much and just kind of took it easy, helping out, doing little tasks, but nothing too important to the story overall. So it's, if you want to get involved, that's on you, if you wish to get into the weeds of it all.
There's one thing...
Go on.
Go ahead. There's one thing I want to do with Fennel, and that's go into the Mislay Mullion and see if I can see the academy.
Okay. So for now, after you've kind of healed over time, that wound is still kind of at the center of your chest, that disintegration point of power that Myrez had cast upon you. It doesn't hurt, but it's almost like the feeling of touch has left that spot altogether. So if you were to kind of rub your finger against your chest, it would go towards your upper pec, and then towards the sternum, the center, you wouldn't feel anything. And then going across the other way, the same. It's almost mirrored on both sides. But you find a reflection big enough for you to delve into. And with the cloak in tow, you dive in. Diving in, you can feel that this is this sort of other realm where everything is just like a viscous liquid. You feel as though you can breathe, you can fly freely, and you can hear echoes of people and conversation here and there. It's like whispers on the trail of water. It just gets diluted, and you can hear it, and if you were to go close, you could probably understand it. But as for now, you're just in this plane between planes, and it is infinitely sprawling. Can you roll 2 checks for me? The first one's going to be an Arcana, and then the second one, an Investigation check.
Okay. Oh, wait, no, I think these are all with disadvantage because I'm still exhausted. Let me roll that
Well,
again.
you won't be anymore because you've had a long rest since. Because what would the exhaustion be?
I had 2 points of it.
Yeah,
so
it's been a
I'll
couple of
still be
days.
level 1.
So you're fine.
It's been a couple of days.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So that's my Arcana, and then Investigation.
Okay.
14.
Okay. With a 16, you enter this other plane, and you just begin to look around to understand the fabrics of its creation and what it all means. It, for lack of a better term, expands outwards into this almost like funnel. It looks as though you're at the end of the funnel, and everything else is stretching out in front of you. There are trails of light that you can see that have kind of cut up the space around you, and everything is kind of brighter in the center, and then it just goes darker and darker to the edges. So you're just seeing this one sort of ethereal light of a path that guides you to behind you, pretty much. There's something about it that is sort of purposeful in a way that you can't quite pinpoint. But looking around to see if there is any sign of the academy here, you look and nothing. There's nothing here. Whether there would be or not to begin with, you would have assumed so. But in this moment in time, looking around, all you can see is these warped creations, these creatures that have been formed in the mislaid mullion or fallen here. On occasion, as you're looking into the darkness, it's like staring into the abyss, and you just see eyes glow, poking in and out of reality, and some of them seem to just appear as the shadow just forms and merges. Someone who has slipped between the cracks and has now found themselves here, warping and changing as they are convulsing to this new surrounding. But you spend 1 instance of a round here. You take the appropriate damage. Is there anything else you'd like to do in this space?
Yeah, so that's 5. Not really. If I don't see anything, then I'm just going to dip.
Okay. Can you also roll a perception check?
Do perception. 7.
Can I ask you, Frey, what would you consider for Fennel to be kind of like on his mind, idly? Like on a day-to-day, what would he be thinking about someone in particular? Would he be reminiscing if he's doing these sorts of adventures? What would kind of be going through his mind?
He'd be thinking about his days with Gil.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be thinking about his past.
In this sort of, you're underwater, and the only times that you've been below the sea is with your friends, with the other Tritons that you had met down there. There was only 2 that were so close. So reminiscing to a time long before, you think to Gilgamesh And in that moment, you feel as though the waters here kind of solidify on occasion, almost like looking at a glazed donut, in the sense of there will be this sheen that you see in the light, but think of it as transparent for the most part. Like that glaze is just like a slither of light that has no bound or sort of hold. But as that memory begins to take place, you see the shimmer, and you can see the reflection of Gilgamesh looking in a mirror at himself, perhaps. The older Triton, the fin across his head, so you can see it's kind of fully standing, as that would show that he is underwater currently. And he is just looking at himself in the reflection, which you are perceiving him through.
Okay. How's he look? Or can I do an insight check?
Yeah, of course you can. Roll an insight check at advantage, since he doesn't know you're looking at him.
22.
Okay. You take another round of damage, so bear that in mind. Looking at him, you can see he looks somewhat haggard. There are heavy lines in his face, which would show someone that has been quite smiley as of late, quite perhaps showman-y. But now, as that sort of mask is fallen away completely, you can see that sort of heavy sigh and groan and just a muted sort of look as he's just staring at himself in the reflection. His irises, you see, have that sort of greyish and pinkish hue to them as he's just looking at himself. And just begins to shake his head. At the moment, you just see this, perhaps, boredom, or someone who is doing something they don't want to be doing.
Okay. Yeah, fine. Just kind of watch him a bit frustratingly, and then just gonna turn around and leave the Mythly Million.
Mm-hmm. Can you roll a final investigation check for me?
Yep. 15.
Okay. Where he is currently seems to be a place that doesn't look like his own. Perhaps he's staying at someone else's. And you can notice that there's a coat hanger behind that is affixed and holding the sort of outline of clothing. And it looks familiar. It's feminine in style and shape. You can take your theories as to who do you think it is.
Yeah, no, I've already got my theories.
Yeah.
Does the room look organized, or does it look, I don't know,
It looks
messy?
It looks like it probably was organized, but it has taken a little bit of a shake-up.
Right. Is there any point in me getting closer? Is there anything that any way I can get a different angle if I would?
If you were right up against it, you could
and-
probably see more of the sides. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You take another instance of damage
Yeah.
as we enter the next round. Now with this new vantage point and staring either side, you can see that this is a mirror that's located not in the bathroom, but it seems to be some sort of armoire, an area where someone would probably do their makeup or at least sit down and reflect. He is currently just elbows on it, just staring in front and just looking at himself. Meanwhile, the place behind him looks, again, probably was very well kept and looked after, but this time you can see that there is some clothes that are on the floor. There is some sort of plates that have just been left scrambled on the side. It looks like Someone's had a bit of fun here. Behind, you can see there is a bed, and bundled up, not looking towards him, you see someone just laying in there, staring towards the window.
Not moving. Just.
Not moving.
What is it?
Just staring outwards, it seems.
Does the form look familiar?
Yeah, it looks familiar.
Yeah. Okay. Oh well. Okay.
It's more so because before, when you had seen her, she was hiding the fact that there was a streak of grey within her hair, but here it seems to be on full show. And it's in the same spot as you'd seen it last time. Same thickness, same consistency. This is the governess.
Yep. Thought as much.
You do see Gilgamesh turn around and look towards her for a moment. And you just see him kind of shake his head. And then he begins to stand up and he grabs his coat, buttons it together, and you watch as he leaves without saying a word.
Enough.
She
Okay.
then turns in bed and looks towards the doorway. And you just see her the same. You can roll an insight check on her if you wish.
I will. Regular roll or advantage?
You can roll at advantage. Since,
29.
29. You can see a look of regret right across her face. As soon as he leaves, you see she just absentmindedly twiddles the grey part of her hair. But she just looks at the doorway, and you can sense a relief that he's now gone.
Okay. Yeah, fine. Now I am definitely gonna start taking too much damage.
Yeah.
Do I take another instance after that, or
No, since you're traveling back now, that's fine.
Okay.
You find another reflection and pop back to where you first entered, having looked into both the whereabouts of the two same Nimbus, but some past friends. Anything else that Fennel wishes to do?
not specifically. He'd probably help out a bit after he regained a bit of his energy and stuff, and help organize some stuff. But yeah.
Okay. Who wants to go next during this these couple of days of downtime? Yes, Robbie?
Well, Ben would check upon Kirsten for just a little bit, make sure they're okay, and thank him again for letting them stay in his house. But other than that, he would probably talk to a kiss if he's willing.
Sure.
But would tell Melody to stay this time and not go prying.
With that set up, you focus onto the orb in which his mind is kept, and you activate it. You feel him inside. You now see him reflected with you. So you did it then. You made it out alive.
Yes, I did. I wanted to tell you.
So that's it
I don't
then.
know.
It's all over.
Well, her last words didn't fill me with so much hope that it is, but for now, yes. Listen, the Jedi Umbra is here, and we've become friendly with. I'm sorry, is she the leader or just one of the members?
One of the high-ranking members.
Okay, one of the high-ranking members, and I think she could help you.
What else is there, though? What part have I got to play in all of this now? A second chance at what, though? What am I gonna
Anything
do?
you want.
Anything?
No, don't go around like burning down schools or something, but
No. Well, I've never really had a chance at doing something I want to do.
maybe you could explore what you like doing. I was thinking there is a person in the other group that got their soul bound to a sentinel's body. Perhaps if they figure out how to reverse engineer it, they could do something similar for you.
Maybe. Well, I guess anything to get out of this orb.
Sorry for taking this long.
Well, I didn't even think that it was going to happen anyway, so I kind of just renounced everything. I guess Larson and Ophelia were right. You were the key. Well, I'm just glad it was all worth it. We took a risk and it paid off. Thank you, Van. You stopped them during the worst. They were never gonna help this place. They would just make it their own. Even if they thought they were successful in defeating this Ebelat, what were they gonna do after if everything was ashes? Make it their own? Marias was just delusional by the end of it. Focused on Kamara's will, following her trail. But that's it. Her trail stopped.
Do you still believe in her?
There's a sense of me that wants to know that this was all for something. But it's just like reading a deck of cards. People can take their own interpretation of it. And some people use it for their own benefit. Whatever Kamara did, whatever she left behind, that's just up for the rest of us to interpret. And people like Marias, they saw it one way. Well, either way, it's all over now. And yeah, I think I'd like to get out of this place.
Yeah, I'll talk to her about it. I won't mention anything from before.
Okay. Thank you. And I'm sorry you couldn't meet your parents in the end, Van. They would have loved to have gotten to this point alongside you, of course.
He's gonna tear up a bit and look like it hurt him more than it probably should have. Yeah. I'm a little surprised you didn't realize it at this point, but who was trying to Madeline last time.
You see his eyes kind of widen. Ophelia? She's still alive?
In some sense, and so is Larson.
You see one of the very rare times where a smile creeps up on his face. Kind of a little uncanny when the half sort of tiefling side is somewhat smirked and then the draconic is a bit more pulled back. Wow. It was all worth it then.
Yeah, Larson kind of took it upon himself to make sure she's gone. So, I'm sorry you couldn't meet him.
That's okay. Larson was always one that defied them. He wasn't the most pro my rares to begin with. Makes sense. But he would have done anything, so he's a good man.
Yeah. He was. Well, I'll leave you be for now. And I'll talk to them and see what they can do for you.
I'd like to be there for you, if possible. I owe it to all of them. Both everyone who got you to this point and those that you helped save. So I'd like to stick around in your life if that's fine with you.
Yeah, sure. I'd like that.
And perhaps I can make up for all of the mistrust.
It's alright. If I was stuck in an orb for how long, I feel like I would also be a little skeptical.
A long road. A long road ahead.
One you get to pick this time, though.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it.
Ben's gonna give him a quick hug and then leave the space.
Mm-hmm. He'll embrace and let you go. Anything else that Ven gets up to?
We said that the Jedi Emperor would be the one talking to, like, Sylvia would be the one talking to the other group about Mara.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just let them know when we're going.
Mm-hmm.
And talk to Sylvia. But we can do that once we get to the Jedi Umbra, to be fair.
Sure. Upon just sort of the day-to-day stuff, there will be a point where you'll find Sylvia alongside this Warforged Zero talking amongst themselves in part of this reparations. A conversation begins to take place where you describe the situation, and you'll see that Mobius's sort of new friend that they've made, Zero, who they've probably spoken about a little bit to you as well. You see he kind of looks over. Perhaps that's something that I could help with.
You could?
Could I perhaps look at this orb?
Very carefully, pulls it out of the bag and gives it to them.
Looks it over. Well, it doesn't have the runes necessarily to be a matrix, but it's an iodine crystal with a soul inside. Perhaps I could repurpose it and turn it into a fully fledged Warforged.
You could do that, really? And he'll have full control?
I see why not.
Or his-
The crystal has the same basis as everything that we're made out of. It'll be a factor of imbuing the right runes, which I know full-heartedly. It can be done.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Is there anything I should do to help her, do you?
You see Zero looks up to where the sort of crack in reality was. No, I don't think you need to.
Okay. Well, thank you again.
I will be taking this with me as I need to do further research, if that's okay.
Yes. Just, his name is Akis, if that's important. And could you let me know when you finish with...
Of course. I will have dialogue with Akis and make sure he receives the body he best prefers.
Thank you.
He'll gingerly place it into one of the many satchels and bags that he carries by his side. Anything else you wish to discuss?
No?
Okay. Anything else that Ven gets up to?
Look at the list.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. I forgot. Do I see Joe anywhere? By the way.
You do see him amongst the other... On that large plateau that Mobius had basically filled in from the hole. You can see that sort of medical centres and whatnot have been put up together, but there are also little encampments as well that have been makeshifted and placed, creating this very sort of homely, sort of Ren Fair sort of vibe where there's tons of tents and just people sat around and relaxing. You do hear the strumming of a guitar being like tuned as he's just like plucking the music. Turning the corner, you do see there is a small campfire where Joe, this human man, is currently sat on a stool alongside 5 others who are just both all kind of wrapped up, injured, whatever it may be, just looking over in his direction as he's trying to tune it. And he's just like, oh, sorry about that. Too tight.
Just looking from a distance, just like, oh, no. Just cringing to himself, not about Joe, but about what he did. And is gonna slowly, awkwardly walk over.
Sorry, man. I don't think I can play any.
Hello, again.
He breaks another string.
Oh. I'm gonna do mending on it to fix it. Right. Sorry about what I did. I didn't know you were trying to do a good thing, and it was probably an asshole move for me, and I swear I've changed since then. So, I kind of saved you now, so we're equals, right? And you're not mad anymore.
Huh.
We're all good?
We good? No, I don't think we are good. You try to cut me up.
In my defense, I was severely hungover.
And that's my fault? I don't think so.
I'm sorry. I'm really, really Sorry, I was kind of in a really bad place at the time.
So what, you think you just come over here and say sorry and mend my fucking guitar and everything be all right?
No, but I thought it was still the right thing to do, and sorry for throwing up on your clothes.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that one. Fuck.
Oh no!
It took me 2 days to get that smell out.
Sorry. I could give you the gold to buy a new set of clothes.
I don't want your charity, that feels worse.
I'm sorry. I don't really know what I could do.
It's only clothes and a bit of blood. Well, it don't matter. It's fine. You doing better though now? Because you just went full demon mode, and I didn't like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was very different then.
Uh-huh. Okay. And you saved me? You're one of the people that came down? You saw me naked?
I wasn't really looking, but
Oh, thank
technically.
God.
Also, yeah, that was me and some others.
Okay, well, I
Of course,
guess...
speaking in this way mostly.
I guess we're even?
Well, if it means anything, I'll owe you a favor if you ever need anything.
Sure. Can I use that favor now?
Sure.
I want you to stop being so harsh on yourself. Talking mad smack. As you said, you were drunk. I maybe didn't see the signals as I should have. And you know what? The scars, they're pretty cool. People have complimented me on my scars. They made me look more rugged. Don't know what that means.
I get it. I think I was just scared at the time. But I'll try to be less harsh on myself then.
Okay, thanks. Like a genie in a bottle. Wishes do come true.
Maybe. But how did you end up here? Do you need a ride to somewhere? Wherever you're from?
Well, I kind of just travel around, and I guess I just fell asleep in the wrong place. People kidnapped me. Then I was taken hostage. Then someone came over and put us all asleep, and here I am.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
it's
so
very kind of him, though,
concerning.
to bring my dog with me.
You have a dog?
Just this cat begins to struggle through between your legs. Hey, dog.
The cat?
Yeah, his name's Dog.
Good to know. Nice to meet you, dog. Pats him a little bit.
Mm-hmm. He enjoys that. Very social cat. Looks like he's been doing the rounds around the camp.
Well, we'll be here for a little longer, so again, if you need anything or a ride to somewhere, let me know. Probably could teleport you two there.
Teleport me? You fancy. I didn't realize you had a teleportation in you. I used to do it in my own legs. It'd be nice if I could get teleported around. That'd be Might as well.
Well, you just holler and I'll teleport you. Can't promise could be anywhere, but at least Alex here.
Okay. Could you send me to Calzaria? Is that possible?
Technically, yes. Feline could take you back with her.
Who's Feline?
The High Priestess Feline? From Tresvalar? You'll meet her. Just say the white dragonborn lady that turned into a giant dragon a few days ago.
I'll be honest, I've just been standing here all day, so...
Okay, just try to find her and say Ven sent you and she should be able to take you to Calzaria.
Okay, then. Don't think I actually got your name last time.
Oh, Ven or Veneno.
Veneno. So sweet, but such a poisonous name. Very interesting choice.
Didn't pick it myself, but thank you. Oh, it was nice to see you again.
Yeah, same with you. Well, if you want to stick around and sing along, I remember you had a killer of a voice.
Sure.
Okay. Well, don't get too shy. Bring a chair over. Come on, sit down.
He'll find somewhere to sit and pull out his own lute.
Okay. The two of you just begin to play for this small camp. Just a couple of musical notes played here and there. Okay, as we let that go on, who wants to go next? Okay, Alex, go for it.
I would like to find Hero as well as Alma, or
Sure. You find both of them together. It seems like Alma is stuck to him like glue for the most part. She goes between you and him. Every so often she will look over to the rest of the people that she'd known down in the lab, but the two of you are the people that she has the closest connection to for some reason. You do notice that Hero has no idea who this woman is. As she is just kind of like dancing alongside him, and every so often this old dragonborn kind of, okay, and just starts like doing a little shuffle back and forth. But then you arrive and you see Alma kind of spins around and over to you.
kind of like, meet her halfway, extend my hand, twirl her.
Spin. You see, she doesn't seem to have much dancing capability to her. She's just gotten incredibly good at spinning around. So you should just spin. Not dizzy, just kind of still taking it. As soon as you kind of like finish the dancing, you see Hero look over. Hello?
Hi.
How are you doing? You okay?
I'm better. Especially now that, things have calmed down a little.
Yeah, it's nice change of pace.
You can say that again.
Nice change of pace. Oh, you weren't being literal. Oh, sorry.
How are you holding up?
Surprisingly, pretty good. I've noticed there's a lot of Bahamut priests around here. Some people I knew a while ago. So, yeah. Interesting to see all of them again.
That's good. That's good. Have you talked to them yet?
Yeah, a couple. I've not spoken to the High Priestess yet. She's been busy walking around everywhere, so, yeah. It's just strange to see them all again. They're all so much older than before. The last I remember, I don't actually know the High Priestess too well. I'd only seen her in passing. Last I remember, she seemed a little angrier, darker complexion. She seems full of life and joy. It's kind of infectious.
That's a good thing, right?
Yeah, we'd hope to have some love and joy in the life. And yeah. By the way, who is this girl? She seems really nice, but I can't really talk with her.
It's an incredibly long story, one that I don't know in full myself, but there's a possibility that she's Oleana's daughter or connected to her somehow.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, she was down there with everyone, but she wasn't in the dream. She just lived there, I guess. And yeah, she doesn't talk much, but she considers me family. That's the first word she said.
Wow. That's related to Alana. I would have never guessed it. She seems so peaceful.
Yeah. I can't even imagine what she might have gone through, considering which state she's in, but I mean, wait, words. From the moment she met her, she was, well, maybe nice. I don't know how to explain it, but I could feel she didn't mean any harm, you know?
I know exactly what you mean. She seemed like a very tender soul. Well, sorry, just a little bit of surprised by all that. Well, okay. She seems quite young for her age as well. She'll need to be looked after. I don't know, maybe we could do something for her.
I was about to ask if you'd be willing to
Yeah.
maybe look after her.
Yeah, I will be. I need to find something for myself now, but I feel like she's so pure and innocent. It's worth protecting. Okay. I might see if there's something for us at the Bahamut Temple then. See if they can help out. Maybe see if there's anything else with her. Oleana liked to experiment, so it'd be good to know if there's anything hidden about Alma before it gets worse. What about you, Mobius? What are you doing next?
Well, I met Zero. That was amazing. But I guess we can't stay still for too long. We are going to meet a sage of some sorts, like a guy. I'm so sorry. I remember the Runic. Does he have like a specific title? Did Caspian say anything, or?
He hasn't really mentioned him by name, just referred to him.
And he is supposed to, help Caspian. I don't know if you've seen him around, but he also might have some answers for the rest of us, or any questions we might have about ourselves or our powers.
Well, you're very special, Mobius. I've never seen anyone like you, so if you can find more answers to that, then all the better. Especially if Oleana had something to do with your creation, it'll be good to know these things. Are you scared at all?
Terrified.
That's good, though. Shows your heart's in the right place. But it's good to be nervous. It's good to be scared. Because when it all turns out to be good, then everything's good. Life is winning.
Right. Yeah. You're right. Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm going to drum up the courage to speak to this high priestess and see if we can get something sorted with Alma.
Kind of like, gives him a big hug.
He hugs you, and then Alma just jumps on top and hugs the two of you afterwards.
I love my found family. Do you want to go by yourself, or would you like company?
See, he looks towards Alma. I think we'll always appreciate the company, Mobius, but if you're busy, you're busy. So it's up to you.
I'll go with them. Why not?
As the three of you head out, you speak towards Feline, and a sort of deal is arranged where Feline will escort the two of them back to Trasvalar when their job is complete here, and try and enact some sort of new position for Hero at the temple, seeing as he has some previous connections anyway. So that will be going on in the background. Anything else that Mobius would like to do before we move on to the next person?
Nothing that needs to be necessarily done, just kind of helping around with the rebuilding and checking up on people if anyone still needs to be healed or stuff like that.
Perfect. Who wants to go next? We have Leonie or Cassie. Go on, Cassie.
Yes, Thorn's gonna go ahead and find Sienna wherever she is.
Okay.
Sienna would have probably been helping with reconstruction, just helping put up buildings again, etc.
Hopefully not leaving them
So,
by herself
easily
this
fine.
time.
Just like that.
Probably not.
Kind of like when someone's hoovering the house, like Sienna just lifts up the entire couch above her head
Yeah.
and puts it back down.
Thorn's gonna go up and like offer like a glass of water. Like, you want to take a break for now?
Yeah, thanks.
Crazy, you had a glass of water on fucking hand. That's wild. Good on you, Leonie.
Hydrate, people, hydrate.
Yeah, Thorn's gonna sit down with Sienna and just look over at all the work she's done. So, how are you feeling? That was
Pretty
a lot.
good. I mean,
Really? Because you cut a man in half, and I, thought I should probably check up on you after that, because,
I mean,
you cut a
that
man in
wasn't really
half.
the first time, so.
No, but still.
And
feel like
he
I gotta-
was actively trying to murder us. And murdering countless civilians.
Well, yes, I know, but, I mean, it just seems like he should check up on you.
I guess I should be having more concerns about killing people.
Well, no, it was just a clean swipe. That's what I'm concerned about, because there was a lot of anger in that. He's in half. You don't do that
Well,
to a
it's
lot of
more
people.
the blade. The blade does a lot. It's very magical.
But you're also holding the blade. You still did that. It wasn't the sword's fault. You did that.
True. I'm very confused why we're having this conversation, Thorn.
I don't know. We've barely talked. And I don't like that.
Yeah, it's been a busy few days.
Yeah.
How do you feel with all the mask business out of the way? Siltan seems to be recovering, and well, it's back in its box, so that's a good thing.
Well, I would have preferred that, we destroyed it, but now apparently it can't be destroyed, so yay.
Well, this person we're meeting did the runes for Caspian, so maybe they'll know how to destroy the mask, since it appears to be the same rune that's keeping it indestructible.
Hopefully, but I don't think it'll be that easy, unfortunately.
Yeah, probably not.
I just wanted to know how you're feeling. I don't know.
I appreciate you checking in on me.
Well, I learned it from you, dumbass.
I am feeling very happy that we managed to keep casualties this low. I'm happy none of our friends got hurt. Yeah. That's pretty much what I'm feeling right now. What are you feeling?
She lets out this long, just dead sigh. A lot. I'm feeling a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Shiloh and I aren't a thing anymore.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, what happened? Did he do something? Do I have to kill him?
No.
Okay.
Just moving too fast, and a lot of things we actually need to deal with before we decide anything. Decide if we even like each other enough to actually have a relationship. So, but we're cool. We're cool. So don't,
Good.
please don't try to kill him.
No, of course not. I would never, ever do that.
Insight check?
You don't need to. She
yeah, I know.
would 100% do that.
Okay, slow down. Let's take a second. You don't need to go killing everybody who slightly upsets me. You know.
I'll take it into consideration.
Leonie. Fuck, my bad.
Literally, don't murder people. Fine.
Sienna, don't do that.
But it's good that you parted on amicable terms. Like, he's a connection to your home. I think it's rather important that you think of him fondly. I would hate to see that go to waste.
Well, yeah, it's also awkward because
Yeah. The whole connection
His
to
dad.
him.
yeah, his dad. His
Yeah,
dad is like the worst
yeah.
person in my life. So gotta deal with that. Cause that's really fucking awkward. But speaking about home. What are you guys talking
People
about?
stop trying to have a serious moment. Stop!
Like, guys, take it in a different chat that I can silence. I can't silence this. For fuck's sake.
Sorry.
No, you're not. You're not sorry.
Sorry, I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm not.
Animals. All right. Speaking about home, I thought about going back.
Okay. That's a really nice thing to hear. I mean, I get, yes, this is nice. And you can tell she's trying to suppress a joyous giant reaction. She's just being like, that's good.
Shiloh asked me to go with him, but I don't know what I think. I feel like I can't because of I'm just so afraid that something will happen if I go there. Something that I don't want to happen.
And that's very valid. Because, well, we don't know if anyone's still watching her or your home. It's
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah.
But unless you decide to not contact her before we deal with him. And that could be so long. It could be such a long time. And I
know.
think that the benefits of going and seeing her greatly outweigh the risks.
If I went back home, I wouldn't be going as me. I can't yet. I'm not ready to see her face to face like I really am.
That's a bit of a shame, because I'm sure she'd love Thorn. And I'm sure she'd love to meet her.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think she'd hate me, but I don't know if she'd like me. Sorry. This was heavy. I just wanted to talk, but
Don't apologize. You know it's always fine if you want to talk to me.
I know, but I wanted to talk about you for once.
Oh, we did.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did. Nothing's going on with me, I promise. Well, the soul hearing thing we noticed a few days ago.
The what?
Aside from I told you. I told her. Did I?
Okay, sorry. I don't know if you did. I don't know if that was specifically said. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. You can
Well,
say you
I
can
did
metagame and say
mention
you
it
did.
when the Oleana and Crystal thing came up, and since we were all talking to Caspian, I did. Yeah,
Okay, my bad.
Leonie,
but that's nothing. Yes.
as Sienna, you this sort of thought comes to your head, and as you're talking with Thorn, you can sense now that within her there are 3 souls.
At this very moment.
Wait, does
Interesting.
well, I guess I've not really mastered the art of feeling who they are, but does one of those essences feel like Wrath more than
Unsure.
Thorn, or do they all?
You can just feel that sort of, again, that sort of rhythm of a heartbeat is there, that is anchoring them to this place, to this body. And all 3 of them have a different sort of cadence. They're going at different rhythms. One of them is faster. One of them is like your standard rate. And then there's one that is a bit slower, as though it is dreaming or sleeping.
Cool.
Yeah, just a note.
Anything to mention, Sienna?
She's just gonna gently place a hand over Thorn's heartbeat and focus on it for a second.
What's happening?
Nothing bad,
Okay, great start.
I think. I can feel wrath. Possibly. As well as you.
Okay.
And maybe. Wait, fuck. Out of character moment. Has Thorn said Sophie's name to Sienna? Yes, right? Like, you've told her the entire story. Would you have...
Yes.
I would have thought
yeah,
you'd said
she
her
knows.
name.
Yeah, probably. Like, Sienna knows the story, so...
If
she'd
anyone
know.
knows Sophie's name, it's Sienna and Ven.
Okay. So, yeah. And maybe, just maybe, Sophie? It's like there's a third, but a bit slower, very steady, but a bit slower, as if they're not conscious.
Thorn. She's processing this information. And then she puts her hand on top of Sienna's and just like holds it there. Thank you. And then she'll take the hand away after a while. She'll just hold her hand.
Sure.
Kind of just like holding in her palm and just tracing the back of Sienna's hand.
Seeing as the two of you are left here just kind of thankful of each other's presence more than anything else, to have someone to lean on in these moments of doubt or hardship. Is there anything else that either of you get up to during this sort of downtime period? Cassie?
I'd like to say after that, Thorn's actually like helping out with Sienna now because
Sure.
she feels like she has to because Sienna's been doing a lot of work.
Like, okay, up and at them.
Oh wait, no. Like as she's holding her hand, she just gets pulled off. Like, no, wait, let go.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then, with that, you all complete your sort of moments of dialogue that you had within these 2 days. The 2 days come to a completion. You are fully long rested, and if you had any exhaustion points or anything beforehand, they've all been cleared and remedied, including any sorts of minor curses or anything that you may have had on you, because the priests here are able to do that for you whilst you're walking around, because they're helping everyone else, so why not help you as well? So you all feel more vitalized than you have before because of this sort of moment of reprieve. But it doesn't stop there. You still have some time ahead for some more relaxation. But before then, you see that Caspian has gathered everyone around. You have the group from Farah's Judgment here as well. But you can see his group in particular are staying. You see Siltend alongside the rest of them all kind of looking around. They are still in the midst of helping in terms of what's going on here. And you see that they will be returning alongside the priests when they're finished here. They want to help out as much as they can and to make sure that the mages on the other side of the border are actually doing and taking part in this sort of change that should be happening here soon. So they're going to be kind of overlooking it with Furrow sort of headlining it, Phoebe, as you guys know her as. They kind of give their goodbyes with Craig in particular going up to Van, but before they leave. I heard that you saved my life.
I revived you, yes.
Thank you. Not often will a mage help me, but I guess you are no normal mage. You are
Yeah, I
one
guess so.
with a little bit of heart.
Just a little bit.
Don't get cocky. Lots of heart. Yummy, delicious heart.
Well, I could say the same. I saw what you did. It's very kind of you.
Their life is more important than mine.
I think both are very important.
I have consumed enough souls that I am satiated. They should live on at least.
Good on you. Just like a pat on the shoulder, whatever that means. I mean, who am I to judge? I don't know.
He just puts a hand on your head and just ruffles with this large claw. Thank you, friend. And you just walk off.
He called me a friend.
Um,
This the second best day of my life.
all of them say their goodbyes, including Phoebe, who just gives you all a nod from afar, not saying anything in particular, but just keeping her distance.
How's Siltend?
Siltend, you can see she's still sort of like out of it. She, out of anyone, has probably had the worst of it because her body hadn't slept for the entire duration that Horrivan had took her over. So she was basically just working off of nothing, no energy. The curse of the mask allowed her body to be in this sort of state of limbo where they were the one directing everything, they were in control, but the body still withered. So they felt nothing, but Siltend did. So she is still sort of in the recovery stages, but she's staying behind with the priests. In fact, she'll kind of look over towards Thorn at one point, probably walk up to you. I just wanted to say thank you once again, as you did the whole mask thing.
Yeah, but at the same time, I kind of put you in that position, so you don't need to thank me. just fixing a mistake.
But I wouldn't say it's a mistake. It was my choice.
I say, well, it's a colossal fuck up on my part. Colossal, like,
Right.
really almost damaged a friendship. Yeah.
Perhaps it was then. But either way, it fixed itself. So, thank you.
I'm just really glad you're okay.
So just give you a hug.
Yeah, hug. Big hug, tight hug.
She'll just lean into it and then pat your back. Yeah, well, it was pretty scary, but we're out on the other side now, so we're all better off for it.
Yeah, and if I may, a word of advice. If somebody wants to talk to that thing, maybe say no. Don't be like, oh, it's your choice, man. It shouldn't have done that.
Well, it's a fucking question about how the fuck that thing gained sentience anyway. I don't know how
Oh,
it started
yeah,
talking or anything, so
We'll find that out.
please do.
Yeah, we will.
And if not, destroy the fucking thing.
I mean, I tried to do that, but apparently it's invincible now.
Oh, actually, I was wondering, the Guildmaster, he didn't tell you, for example, who enchanted the thing? Because he just told us that someone awakened it.
From his words specifically, he said it just happened. He cast a spell on it which was allowed it to speak. But from there, I guess it just spiraled in its own thing. I don't understand what happened, but
This wasn't.
I know a little bit about this exposure to magic and how its effects can bleed onto other things. So maybe that little ignition of Arcana maybe duplicated what Caspian had onto it. I don't know, I know.
Cool. So this is his fault. Got it.
Well, if you think about it, it's all his fault, really.
I mean, he was a terrorist, so...
That's a big major part of it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the main thing.
But we won't put him down because of it. Everyone makes mistakes, even if they are slightly, quite big. But he changed, I changed, and we all changed for the better, so I think in the long run, yeah, we're trying to make a difference, so. Well, good luck talking to this man. The guy doesn't talk, so if any of you know sign language, that would be perfect, but...
Have you met
I
this guy
don't.
before, or has it just been
No,
Caspian?
Caspian has told me
Not
about
Caspian.
him. Caspian has mentioned where he got his powers from and all of that. But, he said it was quite difficult to talk with him, but he knew sign language, so yeah.
Well, do you know, like, anybody? Because, like, Caspian seems like the only guy to have ever met him. Is that true, or...?
No, I'm pretty sure a few other people have met him as well. He's not completely isolated.
Give me their names.
I don't fucking know their names, Thorn.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
Maybe she doesn't know. Maybe she doesn't know.
How the fuck could she not know?
She was not there. She might not know.
Okay, whatever.
She was very preoccupied during the time we met that guy, so...
Okay, whatever.
One
Sure.
thing I will,
We did.
I'll just say, because I heard this through Caspian, don't be throwing anyone in the lake that he has. That's not a good idea.
Why?
Well, the last person who didn't end up quite as pretty as you might think.
Oh, so it just turns you ugly? That's not so bad.
Turns me into a walking, talking fucking prune, Thorn. Burned half his body off.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not...
Arcana
I mean,
can be very
technically-
difficult and dangerous. Especially a full lake of it.
Cool. So no swimming. Got it.
We'll tell Vanel.
You think he should put up like a sign? Is there a sign that says like no swimming or?
You think that the fucker's going to put signs up? It's
Yeah.
his home. I doubt
What-
he'll
what if
be...
he- What if he forgets?
I don't think. Well, we can ask him when we meet him. You said that Caspian knows sign language, so Caspian will likely be able to communicate with him. We can ask him why there's no signs.
I'm
Small
just being a little.
issue.
Uh-huh.
Looks to Caspian holding his hand.
Yes, some signs will be usable with one hand, I'm sure. Right?
Would Van know a little bit? I mean, I'm assuming he would be very rusty, but
I'm assuming it's up to you guys in your interpretation of your characters. Why would they have learnt sign language to begin with if they do have it? What would be the reasoning?
him having a mute/deaf friend back when he was in school.
Sure. May know something, but a bit rusty.
Yeah, rusty.
And unlike in the real world, there's only one sign language, so it's not fucking pain in the ass to learn.
Yeah.
Yay!
Ben only knows infernal sign language.
Fuck
How
that.
could he
Fantastic.
only know infernal sign language? His parents aren't
ISL.
deeply. Oh god, TLSL.
With all of that, Siltan will say her goodbye, leaving you to it alongside the rest of the troop here. Caspian gathers alongside Sylvia as they begin to prepare the sort of preparations of traveling back to the Jadeite Umbra. You guys have never been to this place in particular. It's in Calzari on the south side near the Eberith dynasty, but you see as she stands in the center, ready to teleport you all. We're going to have a quick break, and we're going to return back in 5 or so minutes as we enter the Jedi Umbra Temple and continue on with the rest of the stuff. So see you in 5, grab a drink, and we'll be back soon. Oh, I gotta press the button.
Back.
There it is. And a welcome back. So, as the party, we last left off with them, they are currently traveling to this new location that they've not been to before. So, as you see, Sylvia conjures this space around you, and her method of teleportation is different from the classic sort of like bamfing in and out. It's almost as though she brings a pocket of that space to you, and then everything just like dismisses into this mist. So you see that sort of like glow of key energy that exuberates from her, like a soft sort of beige color and mist just diffuse the air around you like an incense, and then brings forth that new interior and exterior to the general surroundings. Now, as soon as you teleport into this new space, you are in the open exterior of a courtyard. The courtyard itself feels soft in your feet as you're standing within like fine gravel and sand. Looking around you, the first thing that you notice first is the sort of humidity that's here. It's quite higher than where you were before. The air is a bit more sort of moisture-ridden and leaves it a little bit warmer rather than the sort of bitter colds where you were before. So now you're finding the almost similar to like a jungle, but slightly less heavy. There is a very strong like breeze that comes through that isn't cut down by any trees. And you have this large building in front of you, which is the main sort of orchestration for where this Jedi Umbra live. Everything is dressed in sort of jade color sort of columns. The roofing is all kind of like peaked roofs, all almost representative of a book that's open and has been left open with the pages down and the spine upwards. Almost bringing in the fact that they are protectors of sort of knowledge, and they have all of this keeping for interplanar travel. They are the defenders of the barrier between people and monsters, but they also protect the monsters from the people. They are based throughout the world in every single plane, and they are the representatives of border control, essentially. They will be there to apprehend and to stop anything like this from happening. So you see that this place is also a training facility. You are standing in what looks like the courtyard, but the courtyard is filled with posts, pillars, different sort of environments that are peppered around, created to showcase those different planes. You see somewhere where it's drawn completely of color, as that is a representative of the Shadowfell, where there are almost these undead illusionary monsters just shambling around and reaching out towards people as they dart and jump over them. This place is very in keeping to a sort of monk monastery, and they are here teaching the next generation. Moving through, you are greeted by the first kind of sets of doors and gateways, as there are no guards on stand. They just walk around with these plain clothes on. But Sylvia does turn around and address everyone. Well, I think it would be best if you five come with me and we can discuss what happened down below with Oleana as well as the rest of the rift closing. You'll be joining me in my chambers, if that's all right. For the rest of you, please just mind your own business. And she'll just kind of continue onwards. You do notice that Caspian is getting a lot of eyes from the Jedi Umbra. There's a lot of people like staring at him as he's joining you for this half the leg of the walk. And then Sylvia just like puts her hand. You don't need to go any further, Caspian. You can wait here. I prefer to talk to these people in private. Very well. I will just sit on this bench then. And he just sits there and waits as the rest of you are brought inwards. Large open halls, very decorated, very decadent in its color scheme. Gold mixed with those sorts of jade greens, mixed in with heavy dark blacks as well. It is very regal feeling as you're walking in, and your footsteps find that sort of echo as the chamber is huge. Sylvia guides you through in different positions, going down side hallways and down different alleyways, and eventually you find her office. She opens it for you, and you kind of all enter. It is a big enough space, and you can see in certain areas there are still like toys for some kids to play with in the corner that she has forgotten to kind of clean up. Oh, fucking Desmond, please. You see she just kind of walks over towards the front desk. Please, you can all sit here. She opens up one of her books that she has, a pile like that high of just paperwork by her side. She looks at them and reaches in and grabs one of the middle ones, and this will do. Opens it up. All right. So if you could please just describe to me the whole situation, I can write it down, just so we have a note of it. And is anyone going to be the one leading this conversation? And if so, what do you share and how much of it do you share?
Oh boy.
I feel like a mix of Ven and Sienna talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Mobius, to be fair.
Well, that depends if Mobius wants to share, as that is quite personal and not really relevant to the Jedi Umbra. And they might want to arrest Mobius after that, so maybe we actually shouldn't.
You know, very fair. But I was thinking because it's hometown, so, you know.
It's Mobius' decision.
Yeah, Mobius. What do you say?
Well, I mean, I assume we haven't had this conversation before, so I don't know if I would get in trouble for sharing anything. But I mean, if I... Huh?
You might. Who knows?
Kat is like, who knows? You might get
Yeah,
arrested.
Ah, but it's your decision.
Your
It's your
choice.
decision. It's your decision if you want to get arrested or not. Don't listen
We're gonna
to me.
let it happen.
We're not. Are we?
I mean, I guess I could at least share that I was in that dreamscape, at least, like have that side of the story, like at least like what life, quote unquote,
Sure.
was in there, just so they have a little, if it helps them understand maybe more what's going on.
Okay. In detailing all of this and going down into the lab, do you say anything about the large crystal that was down there?
That's Mobius's call again.
Well, I feel like I have
wanted to go back for it.
because
Well,
like I'm
if
very
we
curious.
If we personally want to go back for it, it's probably better to not mention it to these guys because they would also want to go back for it, probably. Unless you want their support with going after it, which we can try and get.
Because I'm like, how would we realistically get it ourselves?
Magic.
Go down the hole and grab it.
You have the crystal
Hypothetically.
still that you
Yes.
can use to make us a hole. So
Yeah, elevator us down.
Then
And then
Max-
elevator us back up.
Okay.
yeah.
Stop
Sorry.
Sorry, Robbie.
to choke yourself with needles. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Okay. You begin to mention elements of it then, and you see she kind of begins to write stuff down. We had a similar situation like this happen before. There was an Elithid that took control of a Drow kingdom. The name of Krotur. They had assembled everyone into this sort of hive mind state, and, well, everyone was under his own control. It sounds of a similar sort of degree, a place of power, siphoning everyone's minds into one. Where was the origin point, though? Do you know what would have been the receiver for everything? For example, this Krotor had a large elder brain that they had made themselves to kind of siphon this energy from. There needs to be some sort of power source, or at least a font of this illusion to take place in the first place. Did you see anything like that down there?
Yes. There was a large crystal of some sort.
Okay, a large crystal. I'd gone down there myself to rendezvous the laboratory, but everything was destroyed, unfortunately. I could only see the remnants of destroyed glass and bits of rubble that had been squashed underneath it. So that crystal is probably long destroyed. It would be good to know that, though, otherwise. Do you think it may be prevalent to send someone down there to try and recover? It may take a few months, but...
Honestly, we were thinking of maybe doing that ourselves.
Okay. You see she writes down in her book. Right. And the situation with the rift that had appeared above Sifdos, how specifically did you close it?
Right. So, right.
That's two
we sort
rights
of
you've used.
we kind of punched a piece of a Carthian immortal into it.
Mm-hmm. A piece of a Kurthane immortal. Which one?
Looks to Finel.
Well, you know, main one.
That's very helpful.
Ishvahi one?
To our knowledge, yes, Ishvahi. We suspect, at least.
The World Titan. Golokov.
Yeah, like I said, the main one.
Right. Okay.
What?
Well, to say that's the
I love
main
how
one, I guess
she-
that's somewhat literal. It is the land we stand on. So no notes there. Okay.
I love how she's unfazed.
Now you punched the rock into the rift, and that is what closed it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. And there's no remnants of it left behind or anything?
And do I have
Not-
some of it still in my... Oh yeah, I didn't think so.
No, not that we've seen, not that we've gathered.
How fascinating. Okay. So that little piece of stone had closed the entire thing that was breaking our reality.
And probably some magic, but I don't really have the science behind it, so...
Oh, but there's no science here. This is all made up shit. Okay. Well...
Okay! That fills me with so much hope.
Not only does she not give a fuck, she's also breaking the fourth wall. Love this NPC. Love
Looks
her.
directly into
He's
camera.
great. This is all made up shit.
Well, that's quite interesting that you mentioned the rock, because I had been speaking with the High Priest of Ashtar, and they had said that someone was carrying this piece of rock on them. That doesn't happen to be you, or is there someone else I should be worried about carrying around a Kurthane Immortal?
That bastard said he wouldn't tell anyone.
He's not anymore, so...
So it was you then, okay. That's good to know, because I was trying to find that person.
Well, unless he's speaking to more than one person with a piece of a Kurthane Immortal.
Yeah, that's always a possibility.
You don't happen to have any more Kurthane Immortals with you, do you?
I don't know.
Everyone does their best poker face.
Deception checks.
I told the truth. I told the truth.
Just across the table.
Fanel can roll a persuasion instead.
Into this.
20. That's 20.
That's funny.
Oh, awesome. Okay, hold on.
That's not.
Oh my
20.
Listen, if Thorn rolls a 1, that's gonna be the funniest thing fucking ever.
No, we got 2 nat 20s.
Yay, okay.
Woo!
Wow.
No, but I mean, like,
Gorgeous,
just like,
gorgeous.
if everybody's like, no, we don't know what you're talking about, and Thor's like, just like sweating immediately, just like, no, I have no idea.
Just simultaneously all about no.
Well, that was rather quick. Okay. She just continues to write in her book. Well, it is a little bit of a curious thing, because we have a piece of a Kurthane Immortal that is now laying within the Mistlaid Mullion. That can't be good. But it hasn't caused...
to get it out of it.
No, I'd prefer you never go in there again.
Oh.
Because who knows what other things you
then-
may bring back with you.
No, we.
Yeah, that'd be crazy, right?
Yeah, secrets of your ex is hooking up and...
Ben looks at Fennel with like a.
Sienna kicks Fidel under the table.
The cloak just brings a finger up and goes, shh.
Simultaneously, Ben, Sienna, and the cloak kick Fennel.
The sort group of adventurers.
Oh,
of
do you need a drink?
all time.
A bit parched, yeah, a bit parched.
Of course, yeah. It's probably been a while since you've seen water.
Yeah.
Should go over to the water fountain and just pour a drink.
Oh,
There
Lord.
you go.
Thanks. You wouldn't happen to have any salt, by any chance?
I can get some if you
That's
need
fine.
it.
Nah, it's fine. I can make do without it.
Okay.
Can I presentation make it taste like salt water?
Sure, but it's not salty. It's just tastes-ish like salt water.
Yeah. It's flavoring.
It's
Yeah,
flavoring.
Yeah, it's like
No
getting one of
nutritional
those, like,
benefit.
those
No, I love
dye
dye.
packets that you get.
Yeah. My drink's now green. Oh, great for you. All right.
Whoa, who gives a fuck?
With all of this sort of back and forth, she'll just kind of underline a few things. All right. Places the book down after taking her notes. A question for all of you. Will you be running into more trouble in the future?
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
It kind of follows us, honestly.
Well, I'm glad you're not lying to me, because I would have thought the same. If something like this does come up again, and it sounds like it probably will, you come to me straight away.
You mean exactly like this? Or anything weird?
No.
Anything that pertains to the borders of reality into other planes, and making sure that this world is held together. Because luckily for all of you, I would have thought that a piece of Kurthane Immortal being ripped out from here and taken elsewhere could have caused a big rupture in the balance of things. Luckily, everything seems fine. So that is a win. doesn't mean that it won't happen again. So, if any sorts of rifts appear or you find yourself entering another world, please be careful on what you touch and come to me.
Question.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So sometimes when I sing, I get displaced to a different realm, I think.
You teleport when you sing. She looks at the rest
I can-
of you.
Show you.
Is this...
Oh, I don't teleport.
Well, I doubt you can sing either, so that's probably the
You
reason.
haven't heard me sing. That's a bit rude.
We've been working on it. Leave him alone.
Well, this can be quite unnerving. Because it's possible that you are a shore walker if that's the case.
What?
How can I explain this nicely? The worlds are their own sort of little islands. Think of it that way. And the sea that treads between them is the mislaid mullion. Now, you can swim across and find your way nicely on the other side, or you find a way to navigate it via a different means.
Does this have anything to do with the fact that I was born in the mislaid mullion?
She opens the book back up again. You could have told me that earlier when I was writing about the mislaid mullion. Now I have to add a paragraph inside.
Well, you didn't
Annotation
specify
1.
We need to tell our. You didn't need to specify we need to tell our whole life story.
Yeah, I didn't know I had to literally start with when I was born.
Well, I didn't think it was prevalent to the story in case, but clearly it is.
Okay, well, I was born and then we went to Shadowfell. My parents threw me in the something, and here I am today.
There you go.
She puts the book down, grabs a new book from underneath that hasn't been opened and unwraps it. Right, let's try again, shall we?
Then tells her about what he saw the one time he got displaced. And about what the Pharaoh told him.
Well, if that's true that you were born in the mislaid mullion, it could be that you have some sort of prefect to travelling against the different shores of reality. But does your singing take you to one place or to every place?
So far it's only been one place, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. To just one place.
Well, it could be that you are just tied to this one spot in particular then. Perhaps not specifically a shore walker like myself, but someone tethered to a spot that is of great importance to them. Now, you'd mentioned the Shadowfell. Where specifically in the Shadowfell?
I remember a thorny forest. And beyond it, a bright, incomprehensible thing.
You find the Well of Creation. That's what you're talking about? Oh, that's good to know.
Pretty sure I was chucked into it as a baby. Yep. So,
Oh, great. Great. You know what that place does?
I've seen it disintegrate people, including my parents.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay, I was a baby.
All right. Thrown into the Well of Creation is quite a story. Because that place, well, two things tend to happen. It's either you get what you want or you don't. Do you know that gods can be made within this Well of Creation? Right. Imbued with amazing powers and can do whatever they wish, similar to a god. All right, that's good. That's good. Are you experiencing anything like that?
Maybe.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Pulls out the tiny rock.
What's this?
So it didn't used to be this. It was just a regular rock, and he gives it to her so she can feel the weight
Uh-huh.
of it.
Taps it against the table, has a bit of a ting sound to it. Huh.
And I can also change my shape at will.
Well, you've seen that.
Indefinitely. Yeah.
Okay.
Have they? I don't think they were there for that technically. So.
No, Sylvia's the one that you showed your true form for.
Yeah, but I don't think she saw,
Oh, yeah, but she knows
being
about
able
the
to
being
shapeshift
special or
indefinitely.
shapeshifting.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So it's enhanced since the last time we spoke then. Okay. Well, knowing that you're in the well of creation, that certainly points to why these things are happening to you. Secrets of your abilities that are just being unlocked as you go along life. It's part and course of having experienced something so powerful. Well, as long as you have control over it, that's fine. But make sure that it doesn't have control over you. Power can influence. And as you've probably seen with some people who you've defeated, that power can go to their heads. She kind of writes out everything else and then just stops writing and places the new freshly book that's been added with 50 pages down.
As soon as we leave, she's writing a contingency plan for all of us.
You think?
Then she should ask more questions. She doesn't know half of it.
She leans back in her chair with her arms folded. Now I can file this and make what you have public to at least close circles. Or I can leave it between us and we have a mutual understanding that this is under control. That all of you know what you're doing and that you can be trusted with said influence over life. Because believe it or not, well of creation, Cruthane Immortals, whatever the fuck's going on there, all of it has an impact on this life, and it needs to be well oiled and looked at. Leave it to fester by itself, and it might grow into something that you do not have control over. But I'm satisfied with what you told me. Even if I can tell that you're hiding things, it's fine with me. Now, I believe Caspian is going to be taking you elsewhere now. I believe that is it for us. So,
I think so.
she stands up. Remember, we keep this between us. Do not share anything else with other people, including those in my flock. There has been a past with people being a little jealous, or perhaps even a little self-important. So, share this power very choosingly.
Understood.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. After revealing my secret, I'm not going to speak to you guys ever again.
Aren't the two of you a thing?
I meant you and your flock.
Oh, thank you. That was quite a... Yeah, that's fine. By the way, never mind. And she just kind of opens the door.
Uh-oh.
Why, never mind?
It was more pertaining to your friend, and she gestures to Fennel. But it's another time. Please. That is all. You may leave, you may find Caspian, and move on to whatever next journey you have ahead of you. I'm sure it'll
Well,
be
I
fascinating.
think he was honestly hoping you'd take us one step further. 'Cause I
Oh,
don't
really?
Just if it's not an issue.
It's
Obviously,
bad
if you
enough that I have to
important
teleport my
things-
family around, but now I have to teleport you as well.
No, I'm sure we can find another
No,
way.
pretty please. Just, you know. I want to go over water.
Fine, I'll take you to wherever you need to go next.
Thank you. I think you mentioned Duskwind in Closeria.
Well, be prepared for a lot of windy noise and drilling. It's not the
Right.
most party-friendly place if you're looking for
Oh.
R&R.
Oh no, I think we're picking up his wife.
Oh, Isabella. Oh, that's good. Someone who can speak some sense into him. Right, let's find Caspian then. And she just brings you through into the main foyer where Caspian is waiting. Caspian has had someone actually confront him whilst he'd been sat there. And you can see he's just kind of like looking up at this very tall Goliath figure as he's just kind of looking him up and down. As soon as Sylvia approaches, Dondrick, please. Caspian is a guest here. You do not have to make yourself a stain on his presence. And you see he kind of like huffs and moves out of the way. This individual is large, hench, looks to be of maybe even a higher status than she is. From what you've seen, the colors have differentiated the ranking that each one of these sorts of members have. The lighter the green, the greener they are. The darker in black that their clothing is, the more symbol of hierarchy is kind of prevalent. He has dark black sashes with just peppers of green, whilst Sylvia's is almost this gradient of green going to black. And he just huffs and moves on to the next spot. Caspian just looks at her. That's one of the reasons why I don't like being here, is because he's here. I know. Well, let's get everyone together and teleport you to Duskwind. Actually, no, we're not going to Duskwind first. We have another stop off. Could you just take us down below, if that's possible? I can do that.
Yeah, we going to hell?
No, not hell, just in the jungle down below. We're actually on a floating
Do
rock.
we need to teleport for that? Can't we? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, can I, before we do that? And she'd like to take a look. Just look over the edge, try and find the edge, look over it, just taking the view.
This large sort of rock that you have thought was on the same plane as everything else, you now walk around and realize why that wind was so sort of chilly and impactful. As you look over the edge and you can see that it drops off straight away into this huge wide expanse below, where you see jungles writhing together, different elevations of rocks just hovering in place. You can see vines connected to different rocks and interconnected to one another. There are rope bridges as well connecting to them and leading down to a path that is more visible. On these floating rocks, you can see the same sort of pagoda-style buildings that are there, representative of the Jedi Umbra as well. And it's just this large, sort of sprawling, untamed land below. A place that looks pretty much uninhabitable for most people. As the jungle is wild, whilst outside of it, it is just barren, charred, and scorched landscape that has seen many, many wars and not much people. But yeah, you see the sort of height that you're at, and it's pretty deep, pretty far down.
Guys, come take a look at this. This is amazing.
No, like Thorn is
No,
like
no,
literally
come
just
on,
like
come on.
holding Sienna's hand, making sure she
But no.
doesn't fall. Like, no, I think we're good.
And
Let's
El's right
take a
there
look.
over the edge.
Just
And
enjoy
El's
it.
also right there over the
You're
edge. Just like,
fucking
"Whoa."
crazy.
Ben is like in his head, he's looking over just like with a slight smile. I remember being the sub high once.
What?
My God,
my
don't get murder
God.
flashbacks right now.
Just a smile. He looks happy, but there's a.
There's just this like
Wild.
flash in
Hear
your
the
head.
face. screaming.
Yeah.
A traumatized goldfish in the
Insane.
distance.
Rika's eyes just flash into your head as it's just pulled into the ether below.
Nice.
Good
Nice.
times. But as you look down below, you can see there is not much of a clearing. It's just wild, untamed land. And Sylvia just rolls her eyes. All right, sure thing. I'll leave your friends up here if it's just business with you guys. And you see Caspian nods. Fine. And she'll just basically open this gateway where you just walk through. And you find yourself now...
Just wave to the other group. Bye. Bloop.
Where you go? And you just leave. You head through this gateway and find yourself no longer standing in this sort of softer gravel, but now it's harsh, heavy mush of a marsh field, swamp-like, in how some areas are just covered with this just built up and dew of water that is filled with pesticides, stinks. It is not the most pleasant of places to be. And you just see Sylvia standing on everything. Right, I'm going to leave you to it because I don't want to get dirty. Good luck, and walks back through the gateway, leaving you behind. Right, well, we're going to get messy. Come on. And he starts trudging through.
What exactly? Where are we going?
Well,
Are we meeting that guy?
yes, we're going to be meeting him.
Okay.
But we got to get somewhere where he'll probably likely arrive. So,
Have you contacted him that we're gonna be visiting?
how would I have contacted him?
Asked somebody to contact him?
He is unreachable.
Of course he is. Oh,
Is that something you can teach people? Because that sounds very convenient.
I believe so. I believe he could. There are runes for everything. There is a rune of transference, there is one of oblivion, there is one of, well, a change of everything. Each sort of aspect of magic that you can understand, there is a rune that can do that, but amplified to a higher degree.
Oh.
There was one person in
Impressive.
a while back, quite a handful, really. She had learned the secrets of every member of the Pantheon, but also she had unlocked these runes by her own means. Quite a menace, really. Quite a menace.
Huh.
It's one reason why I'm kind of worried about this hand. If this hand were to be destroyed or tampered with, it might mean that problems that I've dealt with may arise once again. So I
Yeah.
prefer that these are, ironed out.
Where
Right.
is this hand? Is he holding on to it with his good
Yeah,
hand?
he is, yeah.
And I just like, right, we're gonna go in that direction. The hand points.
This way. Hopefully you don't mind getting dirty. It just starts trudging through
Yeah, of
deeper
course not.
and deeper and deeper swampy water.
Ben's just holding up his skirt. It's like, why?
You can fly.
Oh, that's right.
You're literally a god. You were just reminded that you were a god, and you're like, oh, I have to walk through this messy water.
Well, it feels bad because now all of you have to go through the mud and I'm the only one fly.
Well,
We're
Martha
fine.
can also fly.
We're fine.
Could also fly.
Van and Fennel.
The people who can fly will. The people who don't won't.
The two of them are just flying and just like making out as you go.
All right, guys.
Peekly eyes
It's
of
just enough.
doors, guys.
This is not the time.
Just like
Luciana's
flying
just keeping-
horizontally, just like one arm like that.
Oh
I
my
hate
God.
traveling. It's so difficult.
Are we there yet?
Guys, I'm bored.
Thorn's just gonna throw a mud ball at him.
A mud ball.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Sienna's just keeping level with Caspian, trying to make like conversation.
Okay. As you're keeping up with him, he just like turns. Oh, hello. You're quite athletic. I'm surprised I'm able to keep up, really.
Were we not supposed to? Were you hoping to lose us in the swamp?
Oh, so you're actually going slower then? Okay. No, of course not.
Good. That would be worrisome.
Ah.
That mask of yours was a really big asshole.
Sorry, that's just past me.
Yeah, that's really questionable.
I had a lot of angst. A lot of anger built up into that mask. It was, yes, not healthy.
Yeah.
Luckily, I'm past it now. Somewhat.
And you're certain it's all gone?
Well, when I look at that, and he turns back to both Van and Fanal just flying through the air, when they make life look like there's no worries in the world, it does put a bad taste in your mouth. Good for them, but for everyone else, yeah, not ideal. As if...
I can make it fly if you want.
That's not
You do
his
it-
point.
You do it
That's
too
not his
good.
point.
I know.
That's not the point at all. I fear.
No shit, bro. I'm making a joke.
No, thank you. I prefer being down here with everyone else. It's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, my anger was probably put in the wrong places. It just intensified. And it got out of hand. Not an excuse. I've repented for what I did, but the mask was just an echo of what I was, so it doesn't know how to get over that. Doesn't know how to move on. Like the rest of us, it's not a person.
Well, that is up to the question. We don't know that yet. Do we have a traveling companion? I'm not... Yeah, no, you would have met him. A bear that talks and thinks and seems to have feelings. And it seems to be a similar situation to what happened to your mask. It's
Right.
not impossible that it will develop into a person if left uncontrolled.
Well, I'm kind of hoping that this is a double-edged situation. Get rid of the mask as well as reattach my hand, and hopefully that'll be it. I don't know what he can do about runes that are already pre-existing. I'm not sure he can get rid of them, but we can always ask him. And if not,
Yes.
something like this would be better kept within his sanctum anyway. There's no point in me carrying it around and then someone grabs it. Or if it gets left in some temple and the temple gets rummaged. There's been a past of that, and I don't want history repeating itself, no matter what it is. He knows about runes. He will know how to best handle it.
All right.
I think this will do. This will be enough. Right. I'm just going to speak out his name. Hopefully that works. If not, this was all for nothing.
Didn't you say he's deaf?
No, he's mute. He doesn't speak. He's not deaf.
Jeez, Thorn, be more sensitive. Jesus.
Wait, but then
you.
we wouldn't need to know sign language if he can hear us. Well, we need to understand him back. But...
I don't think he
He's right.
speaks our language. I don't even know what sort of language he speaks.
Oh,
Looks to Fennel.
Yeah, I
So
was just about
he
to
does
say.
say noise.
Well, he never really says anything. I've only ever communicated him via sign language. And anyone else has as well. To speak, I don't think he's had to speak if he can. But I've never heard him make a noise.
I only remember some basics. Do you know? Can teachers anything while we're going there?
Well, I could do half a job. I'll just have to use one of you as an extension of my other arm, essentially, if that's all right.
Not it.
Got it. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Icantha, are you here? I know you can hear me. Icantha. Icantha?
Should we say it louder?
Maybe? Should we all say it at the same time? Maybe that'll help.
You honestly think that will help?
I don't know. I don't know how he hears these things. He just does. He just knows. He just knows these things.
Right.
All right.
Right. 3, 2, 1. Icantha.
Panther.
You all speak. Didn't work. Let's try again. 1,
No.
2. I think some of you were a bit late. Maybe we should try. So it's 1, 2, 3, go. We say the name on. It's basically the invisible 4.
Are we in a play?
Why are you saying
Okay.
go if we're saying the name at 4? Shouldn't you be saying 1, 2, 3, and then we all say the name?
Would he get confused if you say 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, maybe he then thinks we're calling 1, 2, 3 Icantha and not Icantha.
Does he get insulted? Maybe just yell, "Hey, douchebag." How about that? Maybe that'll get him out. Like, what the
Again,
hell?
I don't think he understands the words we're saying. He just knows his name.
Well, then,
Oh, let's just.
You
try
could call
How
him.
do you sign it, I guess?
You could call him a big fucking idiot, and he won't know any better.
and he's behind him.
He's right behind him.
Yeah.
You see
Right behind
this.
Jasmine, and just like, "What you call me?"
You see walking between the vines from the tree, this hulking, similar to the same person that you had seen before at the Jedi Umbra, Goliath. This person is a Goliath as well, but you can see taller, probably about 15 foot or so tall. Male Goliath, bald-headed, and you can see tattoos all across his body in this black ink. His skin is mostly sort of like a shade of ash, but all of it is like tattooed black over top, leaving him in this two-tone sort of appearance. His eyes are fully blue, and you can see they even emit their own light. That's why you can kind of see him as he pushes through the vines first and then appears just behind. He looks down towards Caspian as he just feels the presence of someone near. Icantha, you're here. And you see, which one of you were doing the sign language? Ben. And he tries to gesture with you the sign of, we've come to speak, we need your advice. Alongside, you kind of get the sorts of gestures down, and you see this steely-eyed look of this Goliath, who just is like statuesque in how they stand. Just begin to walk back from where he came. I think that's a yes. So let's follow.
Do we follow?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we follow.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
You begin to walk through, and you can see the vines that are dripping down between the trees. You're heading into the very thicket of everything, pushing past, and you feel that humidity begin to take a slight shift, as though it is lightened slightly, not as heavy as it was before. As you're walking through, pushing past the vines, he walks and has no problem with the vines as they just kind of drape off of him. But all of you are like having to push through and kind of like really squeeze tight as though the vines are taut. But eventually you break past and you find yourself in this open sort of space here, a clearing. There is fine grass on the ground. There is a lake that is glowing a vibrant blue color to the end of this sort of open space. The canopy is completely covered, so there is no skybox. You can't see the sky above you, but you can see the same sort of trees as well as mixed in with different jungle colors poking through around. There is a hut that is here, a building that has been made out of stone and wood that is small in sense, but is big enough for him to sleep in, nothing else. It's just a home to sleep in. And there is a log, there is a small fire. It's basically like a little camp that he's put together, but nothing extraordinary. And he just walks through. You see Caspian looks over. Oh, well, I like what you did with the place. Nothing's fucking changed. And he just walks and follows behind. The rest of you walk in. Mobius, you can feel this heavy glow coming from the lake itself. Now, the lake is large and expansive. It's probably 200 feet long, just from where you are to the edge. And then it kind of bowls outwards and it goes deeper again. There's maybe about, to put it in some sort of quantity, 20,000 liters worth of like liquid in this sort of lake, which may not sound like a lot, but you're looking at a lake that is completely filled with this golden blue essence. And you can see straight away that this is pure arcana, just almost melted down and refined to create this essence that sits here. There is nothing that lays within. It is just pure magic here and just acting as though it's just water. The Goliath sits down on the wooden log that has been shaped into some sort of seating arrangement next to the fire. However, you notice he's not alone here. There is someone who turns their attention from the lake and begins to not walk, but almost spread open. At the moment, it's a blob of black tar, and then it stretches up into this more humanoid sort of expression and design. It is black like petrol for the most part, but there's elements of silvery white that are through its body. It looks almost like an ooze, to put it simply, that is now standing on 2 feet and is kind of now more appropriate in its dimensions to another human. And they just begin to saunter over and sit on the log next to Acantha. Huh. Caspian just looks over. Right, this is a little bit of a surprise. I did not realize you were going to be here, Ruin. And you see this sort of blob of tar looks over. Well, I've been spending some time looking around, and, well, I've heard of Acantha and I've met them before. I thought I'd pay them a visit. Something you don't tend to do very often. Well, I'm not exactly friends with the man, so why would I? Everyone, this is Ruin, a god. Ruin, this is everyone.
At the first mention of Ruin's name, Sienna sat up straighter and was like, oh. And now that he's officially introduced, she immediately goes, hello, I'm Sienna.
You see this blob of tar like reaches up a hand, and the skin and arm itself begins to almost fixate and turn itself into humanoid sort of like actual skin. The arm just begins to bubble backwards, and you see it transforms into more of this sort of pale, slightly tanned on one side arm, and just kind of shakes your hand. Nice to meet you, Sienna. Do I know you? You seem
not
familiar.
really. Yeah, that's quite possible, but I think that's a topic for later. The matter we came here for, I think, is more important, but if you'd have a moment after we talk to Acantha, I'd appreciate that.
Okay, that I see no problem with that. Hopefully it's not something that I have caused mischief on.
I don't know yet. I'm
Oh.
hoping you can tell me.
That is a little troublesome.
What's
Okay,
happening?
we can discuss things. That sounds fine. But, yeah, I feel like I know you from somewhere. And you see he just kind of looks off in a bit of contemplation, trying to think where he knows that sort of look from. Caspian looks over, brings Ven over. We need to try and speak with him. Gestures to the stump, gestures to the hand. Can you tell him that it needs to be reattached?
It more translates to something. Can you put back?
You see he begins to sign back very absent-mindedly as he seems focused elsewhere. Just the guy, for the most part, seems like he's on the moon. He's just kind of like not really here, but he is also exuberating this energy, this magic. So maybe like current thought isn't really part of his biology. But he just kind of signs what happened. Why is it detached?
Ven's gonna look to Caspian for like camera.
There's no point in lying to the man. He'll figure it out eventually.
I'm just gonna spell out Oleana's name.
And you see he acknowledges. He signs back. Bad news. I can fix.
I'm gone. Just be dead.
With that, you see he kind of like acknowledges, gestures for Caspian to walk over. He just begins to spearhead his way to the lake. And now you can see he has this sort of device by his side, which looks more like a painter's brush. But it has this almost like tattoo needle end to it, so it's like a metallic brush rather than one with hairs. He just picks it up and walks over towards the lake. You see Caspian looks over. Right, this might take a while, so just don't touch anything. And he'll walk over and just sit there with Icantha. The process that begins to take place is he seems to dip the edge, the end of this brush that he has into the liquid blue lake and pulls a strand of it that arcs alongside the brush, and he begins to weave incantations and begins to almost add this stitching towards the hand to create it whole once again. Very meticulous and very careful movements. Someone who is very practiced with this at this point, and you see it trying to reaffix the hand together. In the meanwhile, is there anything that you guys wish to do whilst this is happening?
Staring at Ruin in confusion, probably. Because I think Thorn's still shell-shocked from when Caspian said a god, and she's just like stunned, just like, what?
In your head, you hear Wrath. I am also a god. Why are you so shocked?
Yeah, but like, what? Just what? What are we doing anymore, man? Like, she's saying this to herself, but again, it's out loud. Just, what are we doing? That's all Thorn's doing. She's just contemplating her life choices.
Sienna would like to talk to Ruin
Sure.
if we have time and nothing's as important is happening.
You see he gestures forward to the campfire. It illuminates with flame as he just kind of looks into it. His hands turn into that fleshy color once again, kind of warming up next to it as he rubs them. You wanted to speak? I think that suspicion of mine, I think I know what it is now.
Well, then I guess I'll cut it short. You are one of the sons of the mad.
Don't say
madness?
his name.
No, that's why I thought about how to put it.
It is funny how everyone says that we are the son of this man and not who is the mother. I feel like we need to change that up so that everyone has some recognition as to who our mother is. But alas,
Right.
everyone is dealt with the madness. Everyone is transfixed with what he can do, which is, well, understandable. Every god is scared, and rightly so. But I think I know who you are. I can see the connection. You are some lineage of Eruthias.
Yes. To my knowledge, I am his daughter. And you were told to me as a source who could maybe tell me what happened to him, as you were there when it happened. I've only recently found out about my lineage. And there's not a lot I know yet. But I do know that he used to be, well, a favorite of the gods until he fell.
That is right. He is a great man, strong leader. He was a voice for everyone. Not one person was ever left behind. A true hero. And he still is. That history will not be forgotten.
But then he went to the Shadowfell and something happened.
He goes silent for a moment as he's beginning to remember all of those moments. It is a time that lives with me for the rest of my life. It was a very challenging time. There was this unknown entity that was causing a rift in the Shadowfell. The gods could not approach. It was far beyond their capabilities. They could not intervene. They could not issue commands into the world. They relied on us, on those not of their lineage directly, half-bloods, as well as champions. But yes, we investigated this shadow, and unfortunately your father was caught up in it. He had changed, seen something that he did not like. His mind altered, and his love and devotion turned into vengeance and hate. He renounced the gods, and he went on a path of destruction. Your father
I
now lies
don't
dormant.
mean to be rude, but all of this has been told to me before.
Right.
I was hoping for more details.
Well, details. It was myself and my brothers, the Kalarak and the Everlight. The three of us alongside Eru, we had come across this bramble forest. One that was devoid of any light, and we went to its epicenter to find why this disturbance was taking place. Whispers, echoes, almost cries of hate and displease rang out everywhere. And as we got closer, the forest began to close in on us, and we tried to leave. But the forest, no matter how powerful you are, could not be destroyed. Yet we were being swallowed up by it. Its razor-sharp branches had encircled all of us, and there was no means of escape except one. Whilst we were there, we'd seen this pit, this hole in the ground that was so loud. From it, these hands began to pull themselves out. These echoes, these voices that we heard, they came for us. We were only there to find information, do what we could. We didn't know what we were up against, so we decided to flee. But the shadows, they grabbed onto us, and in fleeing, my two brothers, they made it out, and I was left with Eru, being pulled towards the hole. Eru freed me, and as I tried to return, he pushed me back and told me to run. I managed to escape alongside my brothers to return to Alzora, but without the champion, we were seen as failures. I was a failure in their eyes. I had caused this situation in the first place. We could have run earlier. We could have gotten out of it, but we didn't. We stayed because I wanted to know what was there, why these voices were crying out in pain. And your father was caught up in it. Little did we know. We thought he was dead, taken. But a few days later, he was spotted. Changed. His eyes just filled with anger. The prayers of those around him silenced. He showed no mercy when he was one of pure heart. That pit had warped him somehow. I've heard people mention it as a wellspring of creation, but I only know it as one of destruction. It had changed him to the point that he was unstoppable. Divine influence had no effect on him. Prayer had no effect. Holy power had no effect. In fact, I remember the day that he entered the halls of Alzora. He stumbled through after having torn through our people he trusted, his own men. And when the gods were all there ready to fight, they disappeared. As though they were nothing. It was just the three of us and him. And, well, the rest of it you probably know. It pained us to confront him, but his warped mind, it left us no other choice.
I understand. You don't need to explain.
But your father, or the man himself, is alive, but I don't think you'll ever see the living again. He's too dangerous, unfortunately. He sleeps in perpetuity.
Yes, I've seen it. I've visited him in dream.
You have.
Twice.
My brother has allowed you a visit.
Yes, we know a friend of his, a young woman named Lily.
I know her.
She granted me a few moments with him.
And how was he?
He seemed peaceful.
I'm glad. For someone who gave so much, he burned bright. The darkness that then came was so short, but it's the only thing they all remember. He was a spark of brilliance and deserved a well-hearted rest. But it doesn't explain how you are his descendant. He had no kin.
No, it really doesn't. Well, the only person we could ask is sadly passed. The only reason I know of this is because I was allowed to speak to my late mother. And she didn't explain, she only brought me to him. It doesn't quite add up though. She's definitely not old enough to have known her before. So, well, it's weird.
The world is very strange in how it operates. Life stems from nothing. And I see that you have taken up a similar position as him. You carry a blade by your hand, you stand with the same shoulders as he did, so much weight on them, but so effortless you walk.
Oh, I try to protect those close to me and those dear to me.
We are lucky to have you, daughter of Eru. Is there anything else you wish to know about him that I can perhaps help with? I owe him everything. He was my only friend.
No, not at the moment. Any questions I have about him, I'd like to learn at some point from himself, if that is at all in any way possible. I thank you for what you've taught me. It is already more than I knew before. Some of it I suspected, but, well, we didn't know for certain. It's certainly interesting. And she glances slightly to Ven, just like, what the fuck? Okay, interesting. Yes, thank you for sharing.
There was this destiny that was always spoken of, that Eru would provide a great service for this world one day. He did for the longest time, but perhaps there's something more to that now. I thought his time had finished, but here you stand. Do you think that you could be his greatest accomplishment?
I mean, No. I don't think I can quite live up to his name. That seems like quite a lot.
As I've found throughout my many years, it is not about living up to theirs, but making one for your own. You can stand not in his shadow, but beside it, at equal greatness. I see that same lingering presence in you. And he looks towards the symbol in your forehead. There is something about it that is of Elzora, but something else as well.
It does glow when I'm near others of my kind, other Isma. It's happened a few times. So it's not very normal.
It is something about it that is reminiscent of both sides of Eru's life. The before and the after. But in you it is controlled. You have not been in this wellspring of creation, have you?
Not to my knowledge. I've come close to someone who has, but to my knowledge, I've not. No.
It is possible that your father has passed this on to you.
Cool. Okay.
I have seen people use this power to great effect. I have met others that have fallen into it. It does not necessarily corrupt, absolutely. And with a vigor like yours, I can see that you can control it, I'm sure.
Thank you for the vote of confidence.
I'm sorry for all of this serious chatter.
No, it was me who initiated the conversation.
Do you like pumpkin pie?
Yes, I do.
Would you like one?
Absolutely, yes.
Your father loved pumpkin pie. And you see he'll go over towards the kitchen and just begin to prepare something. How about the rest of you? Anything you'd like to do while you're here?
Looking at the big soup of magic.
Yeah, jump in the lake.
No! Straw.
No.
No one's
What else taking
fucking
a
jumping
straw?
or drinking that.
Y'all
I was
can't
about to
have
say,
nobody
making
have any
sure
fun.
Fennel doesn't get any ideas, but
Yeah, eyeing Fennel just
chatting
being like,
to
don't
him
fucking do it,
about
man.
where we're gonna head off next, seeing if he's okay, considering what happened.
Well, as okay as it can be.
How's
Physically,
the
I feel better.
wound all healed up? I mean, I know the priests were there and all, but
Well, feels a bit numb. But, yeah, feel a lot better. Not writhing in pain anymore.
well, that's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Would you wanna ask maybe And Canthor for anything?
Don't know. It's a bit hard to ask him for things, considering he doesn't speak the language.
Well, I was thinking, you know how you could talk to Zuna? Well, none of us could.
Yeah, sure.
Could you try?
I mean, I really didn't do anything special with Zuna. But I mean,
Could try.
I don't know. If we can get him to speak, then maybe I'll understand. I don't know.
Yep.
If he's just doing sign language, bit hard.
I'll be right back. Somebody's at my door.
Okay. Well, does Fennel then go over and try and talk then?
Yeah. Why not? We'll go over to him. We'll get his attention, and he will bring out what little sign language he learnt working jobs when he was younger, and he'll literally just go, "Speak, you, dickhead."
You give this sort of gesture. You see his ears kind of perk, and he turns his attention over. His lips, which are mostly kind of sealed, as he opens them up. What?
Oh Christ, that did work.
I did not realize that you could speak my language.
Oh, trust me, I'm not speaking your language. To me, it sounds like you're speaking my language. This seems to be a strange ability I have.
That is quite strange. Are you from the other world?
Nope. But clearly you are.
I am.
And that's another one like you.
Like falling stars, we arrive here. Not by choice, mostly by accident. How do you know to speak my ways?
That's something I don't know.
Caspian, after having finished the seal on his hand, looks over and just... What? Are you for real?
And shrugs. I told you.
Yeah, okay, you're right. I don't understand. But I do understand.
It just seemed like a similar situation, so...
Did you come here on your own?
I chose to come here. It was a choice. I left my world and found peace here, somewhere beyond the reach of... And you see he looks over towards where Ruin is sat, his brother. The Everlight has consumed nearly every part of that world, but here, it is unreachable. The god of madness, Tharisdun. And you almost expect there something to happen, but even Tharisdun doesn't know the language that nothing does. And he just continues that not everyone can pass over to Korthayek. You are very lucky to be here, away from all of that.
Well. Oh yeah, never mind. Don't insult them. Fuck. But
So I've heard.
It
Well.
made communicating very difficult with the other mages here. But it was gratifying to know your ways and to find the secrets.
I'm surprised you haven't picked up our language.
It is noise. It is no... There's no substance to it for my ears. I cannot understand it at all. There's no consistency. I have put it down to what you could maybe describe as a curse, or perhaps a protection laid on your land, that we from the outside cannot influence or control how everything is here. You can live life with no interference from us. The same goes for your dreamscape. He gestures to Ruin, his brother, the other one, the Kalarak. His domain is the dreamscape. It borders our worlds because we are all in one sort of expanse, like an ocean. You live on a small island, the rest of us are swimming along. We cannot breathe the air, so we cannot rise up to the island. The dreams are held there in it. We reach for it, but we cannot get it. You are all isolated from everyone, and out there is almost an infinite expansion. Worlds like Kortheak, but not like it. It is strange to be speaking with someone again. It's been a long time. Your cloak, it is a person, changed.
Yes. It's he spent a lot of time in the Mislay Million.
I can see that he has been warped beyond change. Well, I have finished with this man's arm. What else is there that you need? Do you need anything?
I don't think so. Caspian suggested we all speak to you, but he didn't really have any specific, or he didn't tell us any specific goals in mind, really.
I can see that all of you are very different from one another. I can see the trails of the mislaid mullion have left a heavy grasp on you. You have ways around it, but it is present in full.
Yep, I ended up spending a long time there as well.
It is a surprise that you have not warped like the cloak.
Yeah. I'm not sure why I didn't, but I didn't.
Have it as a blessing. People who go there don't tend to return. I am lucky I did not end there myself. I'm sure others that befell my fate ended up there, falling between the gaps. Well, nonetheless, it is... we are where we are. This man here, and he gestures towards Caspian, I gave him this rune because his heart was clouded, and it has seen much trauma. That hand is a dangerous weapon, but he cannot and should not lose it again. Too much has been touched by it. Too much is locked behind it. Open it and all of what he has done will be untraveled. And his history is extensive.
Finel will turn to Caspian. He says, "Don't lose the hand again."
Oh, he gestures now with both hands. I definitely won't.
What about eventually when Caspian passes on?
He cannot die. As part of the attunement, he is to live on forever, just as magic does.
Oh wow, Caspian, did you know you're immortal?
Somewhat. I think I can die, but I don't age. So as long as I avoid a knife to the throat, I think I'm going to live on.
Maybe retire.
That I don't think I can ever do.
A long holiday?
Hopefully that's what the next few days are going to be for. But I think this hand, unfortunately, brings me trouble wherever I go.
On the topic of the hand, Vinel, can you ask him about the mask? And the rune on it?
Yeah, so we also had a question about the mask. And how it became sentient and everything.
And how it's able to control people, and how
Yeah.
it kind of
It seemed-
used Caspian's abilities.
Yeah, it seemed to be Caspian, but it's a mask.
Okay. He looks it up and down, seeing the mask. This is not a rare thing to happen. It is due to the binding that items have with people. The people of this world, they have this exuberance to them that can hold onto things, that can hold onto people. The proximity alone from such a powerful source of magic such as his hand can cause a transference. Typically, a rune of transference would be needed to pass on certain talents, but this world has shown that just the proximity alone can transfer a fracture of that power. That is why I stay isolated myself, so that no one else were to be affected by it. It can lead to a sickness. It can lead to exposure to radiation of the arcane sense. And the same goes for everything else in this world. Too much of it and you will become it. The masks seem to have been spurred by an enchantment, a lesser one, for it to speak as though you were speaking to an animal and knowing the same language. This has ramifications that unfortunately cannot be undone. I cannot remove a rune. I can only mitigate properties it may have with another, but too many runes and it might be unstable.
Destroy it?
I can try one thing. It is something I've not tried before. And he looks over towards the lake. I might be able to fuse it with the rest of the arcana in here. Perhaps. He gestures and signs to Caspian to ask for the hand, for the mask. And he hands it over. He picks it up. any signs back. There's one way I can destroy this completely, and that's to throw it into the lake. But it may mean that all of this work I have built up to comes to nothing. Caspian just looks
We'll
up.
just put it back in the box and tie that up really tightly, and then put it in someone's.
Can't we just like, yeah, can we
What,
just
what
like
happens?
set
What
up.
happens
bury
when it
it?
goes unstable?
What if
Can
it
we just, like-
explodes?
Let's just bury it really deep into the ground, please? Can we just leave, like, do that? Why not?
Hear me out.
Right.
Hear me
We'll
out.
just- Yeah.
Put like with the box. Put like a seed of like a really endangered plant or something along those lines, and then like
Hell yeah.
plant it, quote
But will it
unquote,
then
bury
protect-
We
it.
plant it in our
Ooh.
garden, and then no
Yeah.
one's allowed to fuck
No!
with it.
Yeah,
No!
because
Everyone
it's
just
That
thinks
way
the
you
house.
keep an
Everyone
eye
just thinks the
on
house is
it.
haunted because the garden's speaking to them.
But it's just Horrivan.
No,
Speaking
but the
to
box
the plants.
before the box was able to keep it contained, right?
Yeah.
Like as long
Yeah,
as we
so
didn't
let's just
open
do
the box,
that
it
and
didn't
just-
bother us.
Bury
Just
it
occasionally
so
the
deep
tree goes,
underground.
kill all the mages as you pass by.
Oh, shut up!
Regular
Hey, kid.
trees, you know?
Hey kid, come here. I've got candy.
Ignore the bigoted
Listen,
tree. He always says that.
Grab a
It
shovel.
just bears
drag it.
like mask-shaped fruit or some shit.
Yeah,
Like,
it's just a smiley face.
Oh my god.
Just Caspian's
Aw.
face mogging. I don't know.
I
Yeah,
don't,
apples,
I don't
but
think we
it's
should
just Caspian's
experiment
face.
with it, is what I'm saying. I don't think we should
Yes!
throw it into a
Absolutely
fucking
not!
arcane river.
Last,
crazy!
last resort sort of thing.
Yeah.
I want to
Um,
ask him, what would happen if you use more runes on it and make it unstable? What does unstable look like?
wow. I haven't typically added more than one rune to any particular item. I have had a past of seeing people try, and the power goes to their heads. Or the combination of runes ends their lives in a very dramatic way. I do not wish to cause a singularity, so I can destroy this mask by throwing it into the lake, and hopefully it dissolves everything in its sight, or rather than imbue the mask itself, I can create a container and imbue the container with an everlasting, unbreakable spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's way better.
That
That's way
sounds
better.
so much better.
We say, as we all know what he's saying.
Unbreakable
No,
spell?
that was out of
Unbreakable
character.
spell? Unbreakable spell.
It's out of character, but
I know.
still, the sentiment would be the same.
Yep.
Okay, is that the plan then? You see Caspian
Yep.
is agreeing.
Yes.
All right.
yeah.
He once again dips in the brush into the Lake of Arcana and begins to draw into the sky, and it basically becomes a 3D pen at this point, as it just prints out this exterior design of a box that begins to change and fixate itself in reality to become a creation of pure stone and metal. There is no lid to it as he builds it around the mask. You can see at points the mask trying to like scream out, but it is silenced by the casing just completely covering it from tip to toe. It is now in a essentially hermetically sealed box, and you watch as this fine filigree of runes begin to burn across the metal, and it is enchanted furthermore. It then rests into Caspian's hands, where he holds it with both, and he'll just gesture in sign language. It is now an unbreakable lock, but do know that this item still exists, and exists in this world alone. It is not impossible for someone to break it and to free it once more. This is a danger that you will have to look after yourself.
We will.
Okay, Caspian, he says it's your
Give that to us.
responsibility.
He's
Yeah,
signing
good-
with
good
this.
luck,
You
man.
don't know sign language.
Thank you for now. Thank you.
But I thank you again for helping us.
He nods along and gestures. It is fine. Do not thank me. It is only right that these problems are fixed. And then he begins to gesture again. You are different. Each one of you are different. Caspian interrupts and signs back. I was hoping that you could perhaps enlighten them on some of the differences that they may have as part of helping me retrieve this hand once more. You have knowledge of this, and I think as well, Ruin, you could attest to some of it. You've seen quite a lot now. You see Acantha just sign back. Of course, I can help shine a light on anything that needs to be shone. Does anyone wish to ask a question?
Is there anything we haven't already fucking seen, dog?
How about we let
Does he
him
know
use
how
his
my
power
mom
of
managed to bang my
observation?
father?
Yeah,
How did she
good
manage?
question, actually. How did that go down?
Did they
How did
like?
that happen?
How did the first
So
date
okay,
go?
we know. Okay, so we know, how it goes. But like, what? How did the how?
Explain
Let
the
us
timeline.
play.
Explain
We know
the
that.
timeline.
We know that part. We know how that works. We're
Hey,
talking about
yo!
the other,
Did
like,
she
how did?
time travel?
Yeah, like what happened?
Thank you.
No.
Did you ask that question?
Yes, but more refined.
Sure.
Yeah, not as crazy.
Through the combination of signs, through the combination of finale, you get a bit of an understanding as he analyzes you down to your core. You see he dips into the lake once more and creates this kind of striation of patterns through the air, and asks for you to stay still as this almost lens is created with spiraled sort of depictions of different runes at different angles. And you see him almost grab it with both hands and twist it as he begins to look through a different lens every time. For the rest of you, you don't really see anything, but through his eyes, he's seeing perhaps something else, perhaps an indication of energies or something along those lines. With this, he will explain, it looks as though your origin has some connection to dreams itself. Perhaps this is a reason for your entry into life. As I understand, Eruthias is homed in the dreamscape.
They fucked in their sleep. My mom got pregnant. My mom woke up. And was
Craziest
pregnant.
wet dream
What is
imaginable.
happening?
That's wild.
What is happening?
That's wild.
Entry to
If that's the
life is
case.
a crazy way to describe your parents having sex.
So they. That
You know
doesn't-
Zeus made
Bro.
Athena? You know Zeus made Athena where she just like popped out of his head fully formed? I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. That's the only logical explanation.
Make a wish, kid, but like in the most literal sense possible.
Holy shit.
God.
When you wish upon a star.
Oh my
Oh, I'm so sorry
God.
for the cataract too. He had to watch that. Like, poor guy.
Oh my god.
Like, alright, I'm
Potentially
not.
watching. He's potentially watching the dude. So
Jesus.
He's like, well, I'm gonna skip today.
He can't even because he has so many eyes. He's just like, you know what? I'm
Yeah,
just
and
gonna close them
his
all.
one task, his main task, is watching over. Yes. So.
Fuck. What the fuck?
Like,
How?
that's just like,
we can come up with anything, and then they spawn the child.
We came up with a baby. How about that?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Cool. Do Fennel next. No, okay. See, I don't
Yeah.
know something weird about Fennel. So
What's his deal?
yeah, what is his deal? No.
Why
haven't got
can't he
a deal.
talk to you? Oh, fuck, you mean you don't got a deal?
Sure. Can resist time stop,
You
speaks
mean-
every
I'm just
language,
a normal
survived
guy.
20 plus years in the mislate money. I got a deal.
Liar.
With this,
I'm just
I
a
Has
don't
regular
Fennel
guy.
told them about being in the Mislay Mullion?
No, we don't.
Okay.
I don't know anything about Fidel.
No.
it's true. They've only talked like one session,
Yeah.
No, it was 2 times.
two
Oh,
sessions.
2 times.
Out of the 70 odds that we've had so far.
Yeah, but I think we're 70 at this
Out of
point.
over 100.
Almost
Um,
70. Almost 70.
You
We're not 100.
you also see he goes through different lenses still, focusing on Sienna. And he'll also just comment on the origins of your power. You look to have a connection of both your mother's celestial side, but as well, next to that, it seems to be whatever awakened inside of this wellspring of creation. Eruthias was tainted by it, and thus you have become an element of that. You share both sides of this spectrum, a primal, unknown energy, whilst you also carry this divine, holy energy with you. It looks as though you could unlock this as time goes on. But he does warn you that to delve one side or the other will mean that the other side becomes less influential and less potent. It is almost a tipping
Essentially,
scale.
I have to keep a balance.
It's a
between the two.
balancing
Okay.
state, yeah, between the two. Focus too much on one side and then the other will be kind of drowned out. As per the story that Ruin was saying, how Erothias could block completely divine energies, including the gods, from being in a specific room. So it's that sort of teetering edge that Sienna now understands is within her. He will also comment on your divine lineage. You come from quite a powerful seer, someone who was once a voice for the gods, not in the sense that Erothias was their champion, but one that the gods had relied upon, one that saw the future of this world, the state that it would be in. Your mother seems to come from that direct line of people. So that in your divine lineage sparks, not one of holy origin, but one that the gods relied upon for guidance when they couldn't. What else would there be? What else would Sienna find out?
There's more?
The pumpkin pie is nice. He will also comment on the fact that the divine light is stronger than this other, the two sides that you have, mentioning why a few seem to reach out to you in belief. It seems to maintain that strength of your divine heritage and empowers it.
Oh. What? Say it again. Dennis is like, hold up. What?
You are becoming preyed to.
Do you think this might have something to do with the mural we saw in Alexshire?
Yeah.
Oh. Sienna, do you have a cult?
I don't. Not intentionally.
Sienna, do you have an army we can use?
I
Not
Not
right
yet.
now.
We gotta build on that. We gotta
Not
build
right
on
now.
that.
Where were they?
Hold on.
don't.
Let's figure this cult thing out though, because we could.
I don't
could get an army.
No.
I don't want people to pray
God,
to me.
no.
He gestures another sign after having confirmed that, and you see it says Mother. That is who they believe you are and who they pray to.
Okay, I can live with that. I'll have to just wait that, but okay. We're heading back to Alexia after the beach retreat, right? I think I have business that needs taken care of in Alexia.
I think we all do. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Do him next, and then I just point to Fennel.
as well, just to finish things off with Sienna, he
There's more.
There's more.
Oh, what do you mean?
you gesture to the braces that you have. This
Oh, fuck.
Freak.
this symbiote
Yeah.
sort of liquid,
Yes.
and he'll just say, "That is from my own world. It is a good companion."
Through Finnout translating, she's going to question if that means that the creature itself, so the ooze itself, and also what about the origin of, like, the guy she got it from? Would that mean he's also from his world? Question mark, question mark?
She'll just say that this silver mercury that you have is representative of things he's seen in his own world and nowhere else.
But we could talk to Diplo, so he can't technically be.
Correct.
He has to be from this world.
Well,
okay.
I don't mean to metagame, but Dipler was talking to Thorn, and he did say that he found it like a very
Yeah.
long time ago.
Okay. Sweet,
Yeah.
sweet.
And it
Wasn't born
kept him
with
alive,
it.
I believe.
So it's
Yes.
probably just what's keeping him alive, but
Yeah.
he is still from. Okay. Cool.
I think he even described it as
Aliens.
like falling from the sky,
Nice.
and he found it.
Yeah, it fell from the
Yeah,
sky.
like a meteorite sort of thing.
God, it was
Yep.
ages ago. Okay.
Oh, that just reminded me of the faceless fucks. Sorry. I was happy not remembering them. Now I do.
Oh well.
Now it's gonna haunt
Yep.
me again.
Who's next?
Who is next?
All fingers point to
Um,
Fennel.
What's that?
Okay.
I'm not gonna
There's
pressure
interesting
him.
stuff.
Ven will ask about Kamara and if he's seen any signs of her at all. Ever.
He will speak up. Kamara is long hidden. She cannot be found. She is silent. Her voice is nowhere to be found. Others have found a way to manipulate what she had for their own intent. But luckily enough, the strings of fate have no tie on Kurthaek at this moment. But he will also say that you have a connection to Kamara that perhaps you can understand but don't truly know why. And he will look back to where Ruin is, as though having had this conversation with Ruin before, and we'll look over to you. Kamara is a part of this world. She's the reason for it. She had established everything we understand, and she's a big part as to why we are who we are, the good and the bad. But she has never been present, never been vocal. The only time that she has been is, and looks over to Ruin, as part of their lives. And that is a secret that I don't think is mine to tell. But know that Kamara is not a negative force. She is just like the rest of us, a complicated mixture of two sides.
I mean, I feel like being a god probably isn't a simple black and white thing. But,
He gestures. She has no influence. She has no say. Her presence here is merely a cause and effect of her previous motivations, and those that pertain to the Everlight and not her. He was her mistake, and he is making sure she pays for it. That energy you have, the energy that Sienna has all points to Kamara. That negative, that unreachable is her.
Don't get me wrong, I don't think she's bad or anything, but her silence, I guess, speaks loudly.
You see Ruin speak up at this point. If you wish to speak with my mother, she is not one to answer a call, but she does lay within that pit.
Maybe not at this moment, but thank you.
If you were to go there, I don't know what you will find. Everyone has a different experience from it.
Exactly why I think it's best saved for another time. But thank you. I know it's probably a very big privilege to be able to even attempt to do so.
Anything else you guys wish to ask?
Yes, but I want to wait and see if anybody else wants to go first.
I can go first if
You can go.
Yeah, Alex, go ahead.
Yeah.
All right.
What you got, bud?
Mobius, you present yourself. Do you want to have the same thing happen with you where they're looking through that lens? Or do you
What
have
the
other
hell?
questions?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean,
Nothing else? Just that?
well, I guess my one kind of thing is considering what Zero told me about my matrix or its like composition,
Mm-hmm.
like how or who would be able to do something like that?
Okay.
Something along those lines.
He gestures and he says, the only way that they have created an iodine crystal that is your matrix is through something that can control the soul and matter that it is formed by, and that is the earthen crystal that you carry with you. This clove has control over body. An iodine crystal is a body. Before the gods had arrived, this land existed beforehand. People existed here beforehand. Those people perished. But they did not perish as the rest of us would, where we turn to a gaseous form or exude into the ground. Some of them had formed into bright light and crystal. These are the iodine crystals. They carry a past, they carry a memory, they carry a soul. It is through the runes that Zero has entrusted that they live on with a new purpose. That is why you can think for yourself. You have your own mind. You live and breathe. It is just the form that you take that houses it. I can see that the crystal's origin comes from 3 people of past. One who was once a devoted king, one who was a mother of the land, and the third, energy that surrounds us, a being of arcane knowledge. These 3 had perished through history, And now together they live on within you. Anything else you wish to ask?
What the fuck?
Good question. Do
Very
you
good
maybe want to
question.
show him the crystal with potentially Oleana in it?
Huge brain.
Or potentially the fucking earth plane Crothian immortal in it?
The Cortana Immortal we definitely don't have.
Yeah, exactly. One of those.
Yeah. I should probably ask him about it.
Okay. Presenting it and showing him, you see he acknowledges that was once part of one of the main creatures that formed the origin of this plane of Earth. A heart crystal that is just like everyone else. Whereas people from beyond, from time long forgotten, had turned into iodine crystals, the same went for the creatures that formed those planes. Primordial beings that had since died and now form into these cloves. A crystal that has a body, a crystal that has a soul, a crystal that can be repurposed to mend and mold those things. There is one in each plane, divided and fractured. From what I understand, select few have control over these crystals, protecting them. It is possible that Oleana had stolen it or had gotten it in some sort of barter. But I cannot see past it. Although you mention a soul, I can see something lays within. But I have not come across one of these cloves personally, as they are kept so tightly wrapped. You will not find a clove in Kurthaek, only in its planes. For the heart of this world lays with Kamara.
Okay. Okay. That's cool.
Anything else?
This is so fun, guys. This is so fun.
No, we're going to the beach. No more eldritch horrors. We're done. We're done. We're leaving. We're leaving.
Everybody needs
No.
fun.
No.
One more! Where's the nearest beach, you know? That's not the
Do
Lake
you
of Arcana
know
horrors.
any good beaches around here? Any good tourist spots?
I have never been
Not
to the
that
beach.
one.
Oh, you're coming with us to the beach.
No!
Ah.
Leave this man be,
okay.
jeez.
I
He's
got
just said he's
one
never
question
been to
for him
Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
that I'm curious to know about. I seem to be impervious to effects of time. Not time passing, but there was an event where something tried to freeze time and I was unaffected, whereas one of our party members was affected.
Your gesture, your time in the mislaid mullion has taken you away from this path that Kurthaek follows. You no longer are controlled by its linear line. You may go through it as you wish and suffer no penalties because of it. Perhaps that is what's warped you in the mislaid mullion, not your self of physicality, but rather your sense of direction, where you are bound to and what you are to do next.
Could I control that?
It is possible. That spark of energy lies within you still. The mislaid mullion never forgets, nor will it ever leave someone without some mark. Although there's no physical element to you, perhaps everything is bound to you, your essence, your energy. That is why spells perhaps don't slow you down. because you go at your own pace, not at the one dictated by others.
Okay. If I were to unlock the ability to control it, and if I were to go back in time, or in Kurthaik's time, what would the repercussions of that be?
Chronoros looks over time. They are the god of time, a will of fate. They ensure that the line is perfectly sealed with no edges, smooth and rounded, as so it passes through freely, but there are mages throughout history that have gotten in the way of this, and anomalies that have formed and broken through. You are one of those examples. You are not penalized or punished, but this creature, this god, tries to do their best to ensure that it's stable and doesn't wander astray. To go back in time would to mean that life itself would change, that the course of history now becomes a new reality that you have folded into existence. What was would be forgotten, as it were to be another world, as you create a new instance that then takes full form. It is important that we safeguard this, to not break the path, but it has happened before and it will happen again, I'm sure. And you'll see he'll somewhat gesture towards Thorn. Your people have suffered from this as well.
Of course I have.
Wait, if Fennell's, just out of character, if Fennell's translating that last bit, he has to also translate the rest of that. How much of that is Fennell translating for everybody? Because there's a lot of that in there that we don't know.
He's signing it to Caspian as well.
Okay.
So
Because,
it's-
like, this Mr. Mullion business, if I'm not incorrect, is complete news to everyone but Ven.
Yeah,
So, Fennell, how
Caspian's
much of that are
translating that.
we...
Mhm.
Okay.
So
So we're all staring at Fennell going, what?
Yeah, Fennell's not going to be that upfront about Mullion. He'd be vague about it. He'll say that that he's got a connection to the mislaid Mullion,
Sure.
and that's led to his imperviousness of time. But he's not going to say, "Oh, I spent 20 years."
Sure.
Let's just look into
okay,
the sky
okay.
like, it's only a matter of time. I'm gonna have to tell them, quite literally.
For Thorn, going back to that point that he was making, in reference to this time, he will just say, some elements of this world have been touched that we have not seen transpire yet, but those repercussions have already happened. Present effects can alter the past, but that makes our present fixed and cannot be undone. Your family line are buried beneath sand. An ill fate from time being displaced. It is no one's fault, but this world, its land, is timeless, and it does not see Chronoros' path. It is everything at once. He will hold back, but you see that there is more that he can say.
that's totally normal. Love that for me. Love that for me, my people. Love it. Cool.
But what does that
She's
even
just
mean?
who fucking knows at this point? You know what?
What
Who
does that-
knows?
What does that mean? Explain.
Whatever.
Dumb
That's
it
whatever.
down, my guy.
We'll figure it out.
We
We'll figure
appreciate
it
the
out.
big
It's
word.
all gonna be good. We're all gonna figure it out. And if we don't, who gives a fuck? Yeah, Thorn's just gonna nod to him to keep going, pretty much. Just tell me everything.
There is a place above your home that holds itself in the air, wrapped in shadow. A tight fist. The sands of it return to where it was meant to be. Your home was built on a crater, a rock dislodged through time. One that was misplaced by other means. It is now returned back to where it was.
Hold on a second. So, when I had asked, whenever we, got rid of the rock, if all the sand was gone, y'all were like, "Oh, why? No, not all the sand." When so the sand is gone, all of it's gone. That's what I'm hearing, or am I crazy? Is that what he's telling me? I'm just gonna, ask this Thorn. So the sand is gone.
Yeah, we don't have any sand.
Yeah, great. So that means. Okay.
No, ask him if
Thorn's-
the sand across
Yep,
our
shush.
people is gone.
Hush. Thorn's gonna ask. So does that mean that all of the sand that was covering my people, protecting the Crimson Rot from getting out everywhere, does that mean it's gone?
He gestures. No. It is meant to be there.
Okay. I was about to really fucking lose it. I was really about to just start throwing shit. Okay. So, what does it mean now that the rock is gone?
Through your actions the other day, everything is back to where it was, how it should have been. You ask about time. You have filled in the gap that was there. That was meant to happen.
Okay, what instance from the other day are we talking about? Or like just
I'm
see,
assuming
like,
closing the fucking rift.
yeah, that's what I'm assuming. You know what? I'm clarifying. I'm not gonna crash out. I'm clarifying. Don't yell at me. It's National Women's Day. Can't do that.
Had to
Not
bring it in
allowed.
at least once. Had to bring it in
Oh,
once.
I had to. You can't yell at women on National Women's Day. I would not allow it.
I felt the disturbance that had taken place of you closing the rift. I looked through my lens to see the outcome of which. What you have done in destroying the soothsaying nimbus, casting it into the mislaid mullion,
Yeah.
has caused a chain of events that have already taken place.
What? Yeah.
The hand that resides over your people, Thorn, was put there by yourselves.
Explain. Right now. Details.
This shadowed hand that holds itself above has origins, and he looks over to Ven, to your father.
You! You!
I mean, what do you mean by that?
The rock
I concede.
that you had put through the mislaid mullion had returned it to where it once was, which was in a time before ours, to the origin of this sand cascading down onto Thorn's home.
So the sand is the rock, which is constantly losing sand, and that was ages
it basically
ago.
like
He essentially
closed the
punted
loop,
it back
right?
in time.
Close the loop.
It's a paradox.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what does it have to do with my dad?
The hand is
The shadow hand.
The
Thorn
My dad.
slow turns to Ven, just like rock grinding sound, just turns to him, just like, oh. Anything else?
it is home to demonic forces.
Yeah, no, I knew that. So we knew that. You know what? Oh, shut up. Just speak your mind, man. Go ahead.
Wait, did we already know about Discord being gone? Because I don't think Ven has told us, and I'm not sure what we saw
No.
during the fight. So this is
One
us
thing we
finding
saw
out that
was-
Discord's gone.
Flashback of their wedding.
Yeah, true.
And
Max said we
then-
all saw that.
Yeah. I thought it was kind of implied that you all knew he died, but I guess not.
did-
Well. All right. Well.
Maybe some people got a sense, some people didn't. Who knows?
Well. I wish I could ask him, but.
You probably could. He is still alive.
Fucking knew it. I knew it. Yep, I knew it. Because you know what? You know what? Shit, when somebody dies, nobody actually dies. That's the thing. That's the thing with this whole fucking campaign. That's been the thing, and it will continue to be the thing.
Hey,
Because when
that's
somebody
the
dies, they don't actually fucking die.
thing.
Isn't that crazy, guys?
Hell.
What do you mean he's not dead?
That is his
does
hand,
that
no?
mean?
That was plummeted into the Shusane numbers. The hand still remains.
So
You're
can
saying
he
he could
stop
be there?
what he's doing?
But wouldn't us?
He was put there thousands and thousands of years ago. The origin of all of this, and gestures towards Thorn.
Why? Excuse me, and he's gonna walk out.
Mm-hmm.
So if we stop the sand from falling, it would release this sickness.
But would it bring back the soothsaying nimbus, or am I thinking about it all wrong?
Oh, this he doesn't know? What do you mean? But this is just like, I don't know.
He gestures. I have never been within the hand. I have not stepped one step closer to it. I've only examined it from afar.
Do you know?
I know
anybody who
some
has
people
been?
who've been in it. We can just call them out real quick. We can just ask them. You know, that was probably more ages ago. Well, it must have. The hand already existed, so. But that was a memory of a quick pop. How many fucking thousand years ago? was this?
How old is my dad,
I'm breaking.
dog?
I'm breaking.
Unk.
Gilf
Jesus.
energy.
So he was thrown back in time, fucking thousands and thousands of years ago.
As you have known, the elements of the world itself, as well as the mist-laden mullion, bend between time and space. And those two had sent him back to the origin point of when this stone was last sort of plucked out of where it was. And also, Thorn, you know that an element of your hair was taken with Myrez when she was punched into it. So it's possible that there was something with that involved as well.
Is Thorn her
I knew
own
there was some-
ancestor?
Yep. I knew there was something. I knew I should have worried about that because I'm like, that seems weird, but hopefully it won't come to back to bite me in the ass. But of course it does. Okay, cool. So,
Okay.
how interesting.
You're your own ancestor.
I am my 10 times great grandmother.
Once
Ten's a bit
removed.
little, I think.
I am Rose. Oh my god. We're the same fucking person.
boy.
I'm my mom.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
Thor's just like sitting quietly, just processing all of this, and she's having a real hard time wrapping her head around it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair.
Where does Ven go? Just leave.
Yeah, outside.
Mhm.
Anywhere. That's not mud.
Hmm.
Preferably. Branch,
Sure.
if need be.
Broken log.
It's just-
I think as you're sat there by yourself, Melody will just appear beside you. So that means he's not gone. But why can't I feel him?
Why did he make it like he was saying goodbye?
Well, he didn't know. None of us knew what was going to happen.
What if we go there and it's not even him? And I just lose him twice?
I'd prefer to lose him twice than to not even try. What if he is there? What if he is still alive?
I'll beat him up, that's what will happen.
I don't even know if I'm going to fancy him. He might be super old. But I have always been into older men. I'm only kidding, Ven.
Didn't need to know that.
Whereas the last few days I was almost engulfed in grief. Today feels like a moment of light. That maybe it isn't just the end for him. He deserved to be happy as well, perhaps. He has been. We don't know where he's been or what he's been up to.
Of course he deserves to be happy. I wanted to bring you both back.
Now's our chance. We can have the life we've always wanted together. Are you hesitant?
A little bit.
So am I, if I'm honest. I've never been to the Feywild, nor do I know what this place of demons is like. But no matter what we face, We do it for the right reasons. And if we're worried about what comes next, we did the impossible, you did the impossible. We can do it again.
And what if it's a choice between him and Thorn's people?
Let's not make that be a choice. Let's not make it be either one.
Okay. I'll try to stay hopeful.
Oh, it's all right to feel this heaviness. It's completely fine. But no, I will be there. And she kisses you on the forehead. And I love you so much. Just make sure you clear your head before we go. Before we do anything. It's been a lot these last few days.
Yeah. I love you too. I love you both.
He's been there for so long, I'm sure we can wait an extra few days.
Yeah. I'm sure he can.
She'll just squeeze
Good
your
luck.
hand.
I'd like to see Mark before we go.
Of course.
Have they met, Mark? Like, officially? Like, have we introduced them to each other? Or was that...
Kind of. It depends how worried you'd be about shadow monsters seeing Mark, but I feel like Mark would be fine with it.
Bro
He's already
handles...
playing with Sam when he's
Yeah,
dreaming.
yeah,
so-
he's already, like, grabbing snakes and bugs and shit. I feel like
Yeah.
he'll be somewhat unfazed.
Mm-hmm.
So he would... I'm sure he'd like to see you too, and Canal and the others.
She'll just smile and nod along. Is there anything else from the others whilst you are still here?
I don't think we're brave enough to ask any more questions.
No, I am.
Are we?
Fuck's
There we
sake.
go.
One more. Why could I hold on to a piece of the Cathayan Immortal?
I don't know the answer for it. It might be because you were its only path home.
Okay, weird answer then. Doesn't really help. Will it be applicable to other pieces of Cathayan Immortals?
You are outside of the realm of this world. Most likely, influence like that has no effect on you.
Okay.
Hey, for now, what did you answer?
Yeah, I might be able to also not be affected or not trigger other pieces of Cathayan Immortals.
Oh. Does he have an idea why?
No, he has no idea why.
Okay. Anything else? Any other final questions?
Nope.
Not questions, unless Pinel can go first.
No, I'm good.
As Thorn's processing this information, suddenly she lets out this loud, shrill scream, and she goes into her necrotic shroud mode. She stands up and she walks out.
Mm-hmm.
And she just keeps walking to the path where they first teleported. She just stands there.
Mm-hmm. Caspian looks around. Well, it's all been quite an enlightening experience. Perhaps I shouldn't have brought you here, after all.
No, I think it was important that you did.
Well, seeing as two of you have run out.
Oh, they do that. Both of them. It'll be fine. I'm
Right.
sure.
Okay. You gesture towards the Acantha. Thank you for doing this for us. I appreciate it. And I'll make sure that the hand does not see ill hands. And just gestures back. Ruin will look over towards you, Sienna, and just walk up. Do you wish to speak again in the future? I will understand if you don't.
No, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, definitely. Is there a way to contact you, maybe? Well, I guess it would be easier for you to contact me.
I can contact you.
Yeah, probably. Wait, I can just give you my address. I'm a dumbass. And she's just gonna hand her address to him, so he can pop in for a visit whenever he wants.
All right. He takes it. Alexshire. Interesting place.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was nice meeting you, and I know the circumstances around it were a little difficult, but it's nice to know that, well, Eru would have been happy to meet you. You remind me a lot about him.
Thank you. That's a big compliment. And I'm going to be trying to look into ways to maybe at some point speak to him. I'm sure your brother will not want me to look into it, but well, I will at least try.
My brother will only listen to Lily. Everyone else is forgettable to him. Do not be offended if he acts out. Defend yourself if you have to. He will make it his job that you do not see him. Even if you tell him or persuade him, he will forget.
Okay. Thank you. That's good to know. I don't think we should leave those two out there alone for too long, so I hate to cut this short, but I think we have to go.
No, I understand.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Then with all of you, take care. And you see Acantha almost signs the same as he sits back down with them, continuing their conversation that they were having before. You leave alongside Caspian. You find Ven, who is sat by themselves as Melody has left them to it. You eventually lead on to find where Thorn is, and Thorn is at the original spot where you teleported to. The walk itself is quiet as you arrive. You see Caspian just lets out a sigh. Does anyone have a way of contacting Sylvia? Because I don't.
Oh.
We didn't really think about this too much.
Well, I can send a crow or something.
All right. do that.
I send a little birdie.
You'll have about half an hour as you're just sat here waiting. Is there anything you guys wish to discuss amongst yourself now that you have a bit of privacy? If not, we'll move on.
Go up to Thorn. Is she still looking scary? And
Yep.
Akamari?
Yep.
Okay. Just
She does not move, change, or she's just standing in that form still.
does she seem angry then?
She seems numb. Like, when she screamed and she activated her necrotic shroud, everything, all of her emotions, the color in her just went with it. So she's just this grayscale standing, just numb.
Ben's gonna place one hand on her shoulder, almost like it's hovering, but it is touching her. I hope you know I'll help you and your family. So whatever you need, you tell me. He'll let go.
Nothing.
Okay.
No reaction.
Step back.
Eventually, Sylvia will teleport in at the base once again. Well, I think your friends are ready upstairs. They've been a little bit anxious. Duskwind still? Everyone seems a little tentative. Did it not go to plan?
No, it did.
It went to plan.
Okay.
We asked our questions and we certainly got some answers.
Well, sometimes you don't want those answers, but sometimes they're necessary. Hard truths. Well, hopefully it's nothing you can't take care of. You're all fairly capable. Then, as a moment of little reprieve, it's time to take you to Duskwind. And you see she'll enact teleportation, bring you back up to where the rest of the guys from Pharaoh Judgment are waiting, and all together you teleport to this dark, shadowed sort of landscape. You arrive at the base of a hill where several trees have grown outwards, one of them larger, the other two smaller, as they're recently planted. There is a flower bed of beautiful, vibrant colors that are blooming even through this sort of winter period. They have been enchanted, and this area has this almost its own biosphere. There is a picnic table to the side. You can see the shadow that's being cast is due to the large mountains, the howling mountains themselves, wisping and creating this high whistle sound. If none of you have been in this region before, you'd be unfamiliar, as it just has this perpetual sound as though a whistle is being blown at different frequencies. Higher pitch, lower pitch, some just being diffused and creating this sort of wind of a howl. The mountain extends all the way across as far as you can see in almost a straight linear line. Meanwhile, you see your attention turn to the bustle and hustle of a city that is hidden within it. A cascading waterfall drips down and creates this large lagoon next to a brim and bright city that is illuminated fully within the shadow, as they know, even if it's midday, you got to turn those lights on, because otherwise you're not seeing fuck all. And there is Duskwind ahead of you. As you begin to approach, that's where we're going to end today's session and pick it up next time as you head
With a
into
beach
Duskwind.
episode.
With the beach
Right
episode.
back.
Next time is the beach episode.
You could
Next
have said,
time
you could have said, I don't want to know
we'll
anything,
stay
and then we would have been there.
chilling.
So,
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure.
beach beach episode next time.
Cool.
Next
Next
time. Are we all there next time?
Yeah.
Well,
Leonie! Stop!
I'm sorry. I haven't been to my parents since Christmas.
Damn.
You can wait one more week. Just stay with the beach episode, please. It's not fair.
I'll be here the week after that. I'll be here on Sunday, but I will be gone on Friday again. So
Oh, you'll
have
miss the
plans.
beach episode.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Yeah.
Anyway. Here we are. I can see everyone's a little bit after those revelations, but you know what?
We have consequences in our head. Like,
Can't
what the fuck?
even
What the
let my
fuck?
dad rest in peace, dog.
I was going to hold on to it longer,
Well,
but
he rested in peace for like 3 days.
well, he's been resting in peace for 1,000+ years, so
Yeah.
I don't fucking
Long enough.
bad, bro.
Long enough.
Oh my god.
So, Max, what
yeah.
would Cal have had to roll to stumble across the fucking pit of creation? Because he was in the Brahmawood Forest.
Yeah, it would have been
What would he have to roll?
nothing.
Fucking...
There was something. I can't remember what the roll was. Was it a D100 or D20? D20 now. And I think you rolled a 15, so you needed to have like over a 20, like 25, to try and find it.
Okay.
But yeah, found out a lot.
Well, thank God.
A lot of revelations. So yeah.
Oh my god.
We'll see where this all springs out next time. We'll be live again next Tuesday as well as Friday. I believe Friday's still happening next week.
Yeah.
Yes, nodding along. So we have a full slate next week. So to stay tuned for that, subscribe, follow us on Twitch and YouTube so you know when we are live. As some days we aren't, but next week we should be every single day that we have on a calendar. Yeah. Anyway, I'm blabbering now.
Happy International Women's Day. Way, go ladies.
There we are.
Fuck men.
Not in that way.
How
but
are
yeah.
you? How are you
not
phrasing
today.
that?
Not today.
Is there a comment?
Well,
every way.
depends.
No, fuck-
For you, Max.
Fuck women. Fuck women.
Yeah, actually.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what we're
Before
talking
we get-
about.
Misconstrued. Have a great evening / day, guys. We'll see you Tuesday.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, bye bye.
Goodbye.
Get out of here.
Bye.
Bye.
Get out of here.